Hi guys. Yeah, as you can see, that's why I put Zelantis at the start of the battle phase, because when you declare an attack, that's where now you start to get worried. So that's why I always play around declaring attack effects. So that's why I always at the start of the battle phase I like to pop Zelantis. So before anything happens, then I go attack, because look now, if I had not done that, I would have lost to Stormy Mirror Force. So yeah. That's why I always like to say at the start of the battle phase, before you declare an attack, rather declare Zelantis, and then you clear all back row, and then you're good. But yeah, we were pretty much in the good position. But I don't know why they summoned the Jargon early and not summon the rest of the Horus stuff. But I don't know. But yeah, anyway, this is a warm up, by the way. It's warm up. I don't know if any other duels also that Red Dragon Archfiend player, like, bro, he just misplayed so hard. He just forgot to read, hey, I'm unaffected. Like, okay. Because that, if he killed his hot Red Dragon Archfiend Abyss, he would have probably still be in the game a bit. But now, wave is broken. So yeah, that's why I run 2 copies for a reason. Because one is be used for backup, other one is just for, you know, generic search. So yeah, but yeah, not bad duels. But yeah, the task at hand, of course, is to still try and push for you know, master rank. We're still there. We're almost there, but now we just you know, for some reason not really having our fortune of luck. Yes, they're not once per turn. That is probably the most broken effect. And in fact, you can activate it from the hand as well, which means you don't have to set it. Obviously, in some situations, you may want to set it, but if you have a link 3 or higher, it's just so much easier because you don't have to worry about setting the back row and then potentially you lose to a duster or something like that, or evenly match. As long as you keep your link 3 or higher, then it's perfect. And obviously multiple copies is actually better because even if you draw one, it's fine. Or if you mill it off blue tang, search the other one, it's better. Because I think one is okay, but sometimes, especially in this matchups, having 2 is so valuable. Even though yes, in some situations, yes, it can be a dead draw. Like especially if you're going second, obviously it's not a good draw in your opening hand, but I mean, it's still good to have nonetheless. If I see it in my hand, at least, okay, fine. If I have a chance and I can at least, you know, because sometimes I don't even know that I've searched it already in my hand. So it's like, oh, okay, we are there. But yeah, not a bad start. I think the matchups were good. I think, again, the opponents are kind of weird, but okay, anyway. But yeah, but the hands were good. Let's talk about those hands though. How about that turn 1? Like I said, if you see wave and you see the Horus engine, like you can literally bypass Kuro Triangle's effect of not being able to activate anything because you got wave already. So you just play around it and you're obviously going to have enough extenders to make a link 4. So with them steady on the field, so it's like really nice. So I think it's definitely a version that I'm quite impressed with because it's fairly consistent. I mean, you guys saw, look at my hands for all those that you saw, really consistent. Especially when you see you have like dead draws. Like, see that ice barrier that was in my hand? I like to ditch it with Imseti because it's not useful in my hand, it's useful in the grave actually. So it just gives me further options, and also that next draw that I get off Imseti as well also decides what my plays are, and as you can see, it's pretty consistent, so not too bad. But yeah, obviously, yes, we are tackling ranked. That is obviously the objective, to try and push as much as we can. So I'm gonna definitely just like some of the duels, I won't lie, I'm probably gonna be focusing a lot because obviously now we don't want to be going back and forth between Diamond 3, Diamond 2, whatever. So I'm gonna try and obviously focus as much as I can. So there may not be a lot of talking once we get to master rank, but I'll try my best to kind of talk you through some of the plays, and obviously you guys will see it yourself on the screen, but I will try my best to focus on the dueling more than the chat. So, but you can still post your questions and stuff, you can still ask anything, but I'll try not to you know, not be too distracted. Not say that you guys are distracting, but I think the task at hand now, let's rather get to master, then refine. After master 5, it's okay, then we can chill, then we can worry about other things. So what I'll quickly do, I will talk over the ban list. As you know, there was a new ban list announced, what the impact is, and then we'll go straight into the duels because I think it's still important to know what it means even for the next season coming up. We can definitely see how that's going to impact. So let me open up the Master Duel meta quickly, then we can see what that ban list is all about, because I've already seen it, but I want to give my honest thoughts and obviously share it with you guys because I think it does resonate to what we discussed obviously in the previous stream. So I'm saying, like, obviously certain cards just feel way too powerful, especially in a format where now you don't have the option of side deck, and you know, certain cards are just like literally just blowout cards, like you literally can't have an answer to it. And yeah, it's so easy to turbo out, or it's just too consistent, like, you know, grind game and having options of many engines and stuff. So yeah, let's see, let's talk about this quickly and then we can dive into some intense dueling. So yeah, let's Master Duel meta is open. You guys can see it. I hope you can see it. Yes, I'm sure you can see it. Where is this ban list? It's right here. Yes. Right here. Okay. So obviously we're gonna go to the end. I think most people have seen the ban list already. So first things first, obviously the big topic, forbidden card, Hot Dragon Austrian King Calamity. I think a lot of people actually are quite happy with this ban because, to be honest, it's not good for the deck that it's supposed to be in. It's not supposed to be turboed out so easily in other non-decks. Like, it's just literally, it's the same thing with the Bishvalken, the Rongo. You know, as much as, yes, you can use it in a combo or whatever, it's just not good for the game. Because how do you respond to this? I mean, what are the chances of you drawing? Okay, so for those who don't know why this card is like a problem, it's so easy to turbo out. Now you might be thinking, but wait, if you look at the requirements, it requires 2 tuners and 1 non-tuner Dark Dragon Synchro. So it's kind of not generic, but the issue is it's very easy to summon. And the problem card that's allowing this is actually Crimson Dragon. Okay, so what Crimson Dragon does, it says you can quick effect, target a level 7 or higher synchro monster on the field. So it's very generic, and then it returns itself to the extra deck, and then what you do, it special summons a synchro monster with the same level. And I think the most important part is, in brackets, it says this is treated as a synchro summon. So you basically bypass the requirement. So it's similar to transaction rollback, where it just copies the effect. So it's as if you're activating the cost to resolve the effect. So same with Crimson Dragon, it just bypasses all the summoning conditions and basically just says you can summon out any level 7 or higher synchro for free, and you can activate all its effects as if it's been summoned. And I think, and obviously because it's level 12, it will target another level 12, and then it will turbo out this King Calamity because it's level 12. So that's what the combo is used to turbo out King Calamity. And unfortunately, because of the Horus cards specifically, it's been very easy to summon up, because obviously with Synchro Rumble, Crimson Dragon also searches a card that revives a tuner monster or a level 7 or higher Dragon Synchro. But no one summons a Dragon Synchro, they summon a level 1 tuner monster. So any tuner monster, it doesn't matter what level. So of course Naturia was abusing this, because before they were never summoning King Calamity, but because of Horus, they have level 8s, and Camellia is a level 4. So level 12s are easy to turbo out. And unfortunately, just to show you guys how broken this thing is, if you look at level 12s, right, most of the level 12s are generic, right? So as you can see, look at popularity. If I go synchro, right, look at the level 12s that are generic. So like this card is banned in the OCG as well, but for some reason in the TCG it's still legal. Don't know how, but okay. Like for example, the Super Heavy Samurai Brave Maserari, that's unfortunately generic. So that's normally what they would normally turbo out those, because obviously this is in the form of disruption as well, just in case you have a follow-up or something. This card does a lot. It draws you cards up until you have 3 cards in your hand. So most of the time if you have no cards and you activate a spell card or spell trap, you just draw 3. Pretty broken. The Geomathemic Final Sigma, also generic monsters, unaffected by card effects as well, except Mathemic cards and the extra monster zone. So it's generic, so you can turbo it out. Even these Cosmic Quasar Dragon, Shooting Quasar, Crimson Dragon can summon all of these cards, which is crazy. What else is generic here? Even this Transcendosaurus, Glaciosaurus, it's a level 12 Water Synchro. It's also pretty generic. So even if you don't have the resources to turbo out obviously these big ones, this is a rare. This is very cheap to summon, very generic. So the main thing is have it level 12 on the field. You have this also, so you summon 2 level 12s, including Crimson Dragon. On your opponent's turn, you tag out the Crimson Dragon, you target level 12, you synchro summon a level 12. Any level 12 basically. So that's a problem card. Yeah, I mean, really, this card shouldn't really exist. So yeah, and I think, I don't know why, again, it comes down to poor card design, because they thought, okay, no, the effect is okay, but it's just too easy to summon, if you get what I mean. Like, it's just way too easy. So as long as you have, obviously Horus makes it a lot easier to summon this card, because if you have a deck with level 4 tuners, Horus engine makes it so easy, because like, hey, there we go, level 12, this thing is turbo out, Crimson Dragon ties into this, and this basically shuts down your entire turn, because it says if it's synchro summon, which is part of the effect making it synchro summon, for the rest of the turn your opponent cannot activate cards. Also, cards your opponent controls cannot activate their effects. So most of the time you have no cards on the field by the time this is activated. So going second, how do you deal with this card? Because the only way to deal with this card is if you imperm Crimson Dragon. But what are the chances you have imperm when Crimson Dragon's effect resolves? Very unlikely. Or you have to use a droplet or something, but let's be honest, by that point no one has that. You use hand traps for other things and they're still able to turbo out this thing. So this is a problem. So yeah, this card is just, it's not good for the game, not healthy, especially in the best of one. When you're going second, completely blow out. It's a first turn kill essentially. So anything that's first turn kill prevents people from playing. Konami doesn't want people not being able to play the game. So the same reason why Bish Balkan was also banned, because, and Rongo, because essentially they're floodgates, you know. Yes, the combo's cool, but essentially it's not nice going second facing us, and there's no outs to it. So, well, there is, but now the chance of you having that out is very unlikely. So yeah, unfortunately that's how this card is. But yeah, good thing it's gone. But yeah, it's not a surprise actually. So yeah, it's the same category as Bish Balkan, Rongo, just cards that are not playing the game. Like, it's not when it's being summoned, it's not being summoned in the right, like in the fair man. It's more like to be toxic basically. So it's like not good for the game. So Konami, fine, ban, I'm happy with it. Then the limits. I think I believe I called this. If they make Ash to 1 and Wanted to 1, I'm like, well, they've done it. They've actually done it, and they've noticed they've done something different to the TCG and the OCG, because TCG obviously haven't touched this card. The OCG had made it to 2 before. It does nothing. So now they're going to see, oh, making it to 1, all right, it's going to do something. Wanted, they've done that already in the OCG, and what basically means that now there's no more now having additional copies of Wanted to search a card after you use the effect, because this card has a follow-up effect as well, when you can target a simple spoils, spell a trap, shuffle into the deck, and then draw a card. So now only once you can do that now. So after that, there's no more Wanteds anymore. So I think that just hurts the consistency of, you know, getting that free draw, because sometimes that makes a difference in the game. So if you use it once, then you know you're not going to see it again, so it's fine. But I think Snake Eye Ash is also a very good hit, because this actually is technically the best card in terms of like your starter, like your best 1-card starter. It's Ash. It's not Popular, it's not Oak, it's not even okay. Diabell Star, yes, also a 1-card starter, but in terms of the Snake Eye cards, this is actually a very good hit. But while we're happy that yes, they hit the cards, it doesn't mean that they're going to be less they're not going to be like still not like tier 0 basically. Like when I mean tier 0, like they're still going to be pretty powerful still, because on the horizon coming up in the next pack we're getting Fire King. So definitely the cards that they now have to disenchant now, they're probably just going to replace it with Fire King cards, and then Snake Eye Fire King will most likely be the best deck now. I think pure Snake Eyes, it won't even make sense anymore. So now Snake Eyes with other variants, so definitely you'll be seeing more Snake Eyes with other things. So you could argue Snake Eye Rescue Ace could also still be the best deck, but I don't know, because I've and it's scary, because I've seen this deck with the limit with the ban list implemented. I've seen it. Someone sent me a clip. They use Snake Eyes with one copy of Ash, 1 copy of Wanted, but they're still running 3 Dear Bellstar. They're actually running 3 Popular now, and then they're running 2 Oak, because now remember your 1 card starters are becoming less, and also they're having Bonfires still. But yeah, the deck is still pretty good regardless. But yeah, definitely expect people to be abusing it just before it gets like, okay, obviously going to 1, because already now even at 2 it's still powerful. So yeah, pretty happy about the hits, because it hurts consistency, but it's not going to kill the deck completely. Because if they had to do that, they have to also add Popular as well. Popular should go to 1. Then that will also hurt the deck a lot, because the recursion of your level 1s is going to be less and less and less. Similar to what happened to Sprite, where they, like you see now, they semi-limited now Sprite Jet, but Sprite Jet was at 1. Sprite Blue was at 2. Most of the non-engine, they hit those cards. So you see a lot of I don't know why they semi-limited this card. I don't know, maybe Sprite is slowly but surely coming back. Is it a sign Totally Awesome is coming back? I don't know, because as long as Alpha is legal, it's not gonna be a thing. So, but yeah, this is so I think no one really expected this, the Sprite Jet going to 2. But I mean, I do see Sprite on the ladder there and there, but they're literally going second Sprite. There's never going first Sprite. So anyway, then Unlimits, Steamed Cloak. I mean, that one, it was in the structure deck, so if you already bought 3 of the structure deck, I mean, this card really wasn't really that much of a deal. If you had the structure deck, it was pretty much evident that they were going to unban it at some point, because it was even banned, and then only because the structure deck came out, then they unbanned it. So I wasn't surprised that this went to 3 completely, because it's not doing anything now. Because again, the Crystron Hulky Firebrax is no longer in the game, so any tuner monsters that were benefiting, you know, summoning tokens and stuff like that to make it generic, Hulky Firebrax is gone, so there's no more of that issue. So Steam the Cloak can come back to 3, doesn't do anything. Rider of Arismia to 3. This one was interesting though, because for those who remember, when the cards came out, I think Konami pre-hit the Adventure engine by you know, making the Water Enchantress to 2, Rider of Arismia to 2, and then Griffin Rider was unlimited, of course. But they literally pre-hit the Adventure engine before it came out in Master Duel, because everyone knew before it was coming out it was too broken. But yeah, they actually semi-limited the card at on release. It wasn't at 3 and it went to 2 or whatever. It was literally at 2 the whole time. So I'm very surprised that now they made it fully unlimited, because I think, again, I think they say it's kind of acceptable. It's not really like splashed in many decks anymore, because this was also paired with DPE also being turboed out and all that. So that pack was crazy. But I mean, for those who have the adventure cards, nice, because I know I have still a Royal Water Enchantress. But remember that time they made it limited to 1, so I had to disenchant the other one. But now I actually regret it now, because now Water Enchantress a while back was now put back to 2, but now this is at 3. So now I'm like, oh, okay, cool. It is what it is. So if you have your Adventure engine, hey, at least you have Rider Arismia at 3. So you have 2 Enchantress, 3 Arismia, and then obviously 1 Griffin. Then you're good. Now the other one is Performer Power Monkey Board. So for those who don't know, this card was banned because, Jesus, this card was just starting plays for no reason. Like, you know what this card does basically? Think of how the Super Heavy Samurai engine works, where you're setting up pendulum scales. This literally does it on its own. Doesn't require any other cards. It just searches for a level 4 or lower performer power monster. In other words, the missing scale that you're looking for. So normally, as you can see, this is a scale 1. But obviously if there's no other performer power card in your other pendulum zone, it becomes 4. But it doesn't matter, because you're going to search with this effect a level 4 or lower performer power monster, which will have a scale of 8 or 7 or whatever, but normally scale 8. And then there's your scale. There it is. And it can also search all your combo starters for performer power or whatever. So pretty broken, I would say. But back then, it was just too broken, so they had to ban it. But again, I think they're just trying out to see what it actually is going to do. Because already Pendulum is not doing really anything in Master Duel at the moment. Because although they have Electromite and everything, it's not really doing much because it requires a lot of, a lot of interaction and actually understanding of Pendulum. And Pendulum's not really that popular at the moment with all the unlimits and everything. So I think slowly but surely Pendulum is going to get their stuff back. But they have to now release it slowly because otherwise it'll become too wild and everyone's going to be playing Pendulum again. And then, yeah. And by the way, it's a UR. So don't get your hopes up on thinking Pendulum is cheap because the proper Pendulum Magician deck is like quite expensive. Because if you're running it with Endymion and all those cards, they're quite expensive. So, yeah. Okay. So that's Monkey Board. Then obviously Sky Tracker Mobilize Engage. I believe this is because they're going to release Sky Striker cards, I believe. So it just makes sense to free the Engage to 3. I mean, OCG is at 3, TCG is at 3, so Master Duel was the only one that was behind. So, and apparently this has an animation now. I've seen in some duels, there's actually an animation for this, which is quite like crazy. So yeah, I think. But then again, this card is quite. I think for those who don't know why this card was a problem back in the day, because this is techable in any deck. Any deck can play this, because basically just adding a Sky Striker card can get a free body on the field. But yeah, I think it's a little bit of a mini engine, like a for draw power, because you can search a Sky Striker card, and then you can use it again, not once per turn, provided you have no monsters in your main monster zone. You can use this once, more than one per turn, and then if you have 3 spells in your grave, you can draw 1 card. So you see, it's just literally for draw power. So it may be abused. Like I know Upstart Goblins at 3. This one might also be used. So it's just a pairing of this combo. But yeah, I don't know. Is Sky Striker meta at the moment? Maybe when the new stuff comes out, maybe Sky Striker might be a problem. Because I know a lot of people are Sky Striker fans. So yeah, hopefully this card does not mean that now we have to start running. Well, how do you really counter Sky Striker? Because they just have like outs to everything. But we'll see. Yeah. So Sky Striker players, if you play Sky Striker, you're definitely excited. But for everybody else, I don't know. We'll see what the meta entails there. So yeah, like I said, the ban is not much, but at least definitely impactful to some extent. Yeah, the Sky Striker cards, let me just check quickly. I'm not sure which ones are coming. I don't know. But what we have now currently, you see, we still have Hornet Drones to 1. I think that one is also kind of broken because it summons a token on the field and it starts your plays in some decks. So they normally use Engage to search this, and then they start out that. So I don't know. What are the new cards that are actually coming? Because already the Sky Striker cards are pretty wild. I mean, I remember these cards came out, but no one really cares about these new cards. Because the problem is with Sky Striker, if it's not a Sky Striker Ace card, then it doesn't do anything. Because it's treated as a Sky Striker card, so it's searchable off Engage, but the fact you can't link off with it to another Sky Striker Ace monster is a problem. So where are the other cards? Where are they? Is it these? Oh, these ones. Is it okay? Sky Striker Ace Red, that's alternative art. Also Rose is alternative art. Or this one? Is this coming? Pillar of the Future? I don't know. Surgical Striker Spectra. Jeez, this card's crazy. 3000 attack. Whoa, that's okay. This card is good. You can discard one spells and the special summon this card from your hand. Okay, that kind of enables your Sky Striker cards. If it's normal special summon, you can summon a Sky Striker Ace Rose from your deck or grave, but you cannot special summon from the monsters the rest of the turn except machine monsters. I think most of the monsters are machine anyway, so that's not really an issue. You can banish this card from your grave and target, then take one of your Sky Striker Ace Rose that's banished on your grave, either add it to your hand or summon it. Okay, it's actually not too bad actually. But then again, the Sky Striker will run out of monsters because they want to have a lot of spells. So would they really want to be playing these? Maybe a one-off, maybe, but yeah. Yeah, all the links are machine. So I think, but now the question is, the monster lineup is normally 3 Ray, 1 Rose, or is it 3 Ray, 2 Rose? Because they're not trying to run as much monsters in the main deck. And then what about these ones? Sky Striker Ace Azalea Temperance. So it's upgraded Azalea. 2 monsters including a link monster. If it's special summon, you can banish a spell from your hand or grave and target a monster your opponent controls with 2500 or less attack. Equip that monster to this quasi equip spell. Yeah. So you said 3 Ray, 1 Rose. So I'm saying, are they going to add more monsters in the main deck? I don't think so, because some of their spells, they're going to use board breakers, you know, spells. They want to obviously get spell draw engine and also fueling up their grave with spells, because a lot of their effects are broken when they have 3 or more spells. So I don't know. Even these extra deck monsters, are they going to be playing these? Combination maneuver engage 0. Okay, this is a Sky Striker Ace card. So this is better because you can link it off to something else. That's not light, of course. So that's actually good. Cannot be used as link material. That's not good. How is that useful? So you can't even use it to link off, but it's a Sky Striker Ace card. That's interesting. Okay. Sinus Mother for Camellia. If you haven't looked at it, Camellia. Where's Camellia? Oh, Sky Striker Ace Camellia. Must once per turn, if you have 3 or less spells in your grave, you can send 1 Sky Striker card. So this is like basically copying the effect of, where is this card? Is it the Hayate, which also does the same thing, but after if it battled. So it's just a better Hayate basically without going to battle phase. If this card sent to your grave, you can target a monster your opponent controls. Summon this card to their field, and then if you do send that monster to, jeez, oh my god, that's basically a removal. That's crazy. And then shift control to this card's owner at the end phase of this turn. So that's basically like a kaiju, essentially, but from the grave. So you give it to them, and then at the end phase you tribute their monster, or you send it rather, and then you get your monster back. Okay. As generic 2 effect monsters. Interesting. Okay. Unfortunately, the removal effect doesn't work same turn. Why not? Why doesn't it work same? Oh, you can only summon once per. Oh yeah. Okay. Only be summoned once per turn. That's right. So it's basically like a follow-up. A follow-up turn. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, yeah. If otherwise, it'll just be way too broken that way. Yeah, but. Okay, so Sky Striker, I mean, it might be a threat, but I'm sure we'll be able to see what happens. But yeah, okay. Nonetheless, like I said, Banlist, Impact, the real one, obviously King Calamity, thank God, gone out the game. Another one less card to worry about. So from 6th of June, I believe, you will not be seeing this card, but definitely before then, people might be abusing it just before it gets banned finally. So yeah, so if you have this card as a UR and you didn't get it from an anniversary pack, just wait till the 6th of June, then you can get your UR material back, and then you can use it for something else. Same with all your, if you have Snake Eye, like I have Snake Eye cards, but I don't even play it, so I get free UR material because I think I just have a lot of just Snake Eye cards just lying around. So okay, SR material, UR, so yeah, okay. So, but definitely Snake Eye is not going to be gone from the game forever. Though in its purest form, I think it's not going to be played as often because, again, we're getting Fire Kings coming. So I think Fire Kings might be the best deck Rescue a Snake Eyes might be the next best thing as well. So I think pure Snake Eyes, I don't think it will be that great. So you basically summon Sino, summon Rose, going to Commandia, send engage, add it back with Kagari, then combo off. Exactly. There we go. So no longer relying on Ray and then link off and then do other things. But then again, Nibiru now is being into play now because you're summoning quite a bit. I don't know. If you can play around the Nibiru, then yeah. But otherwise, if you can't, then I mean, Sky Striker is not known for playing into Nibiru. It's very rare. But okay. And yeah, otherwise, everything else we just have to see what happens. But yeah, that's really what my thoughts on the ban list is. Pretty fair, but again, it doesn't kill Snake Eyes completely. It's just a start. Because I think it's pretty annoying that they have still more consistency cards. Like they still have Bonfire at 3. They still have Popular at 3. Obviously Oak is not as popular, but they can bump it up if they want to. Their Bellstar will still be at 3. But the wanted card is going to 1. That's fine. So you won't be seeing it search many times in one duel. So that's good. But you have to hard draw it now. So they'll probably just go 3 Their Bellstar, 1 wanted, 1 Ash. I don't know what they're going to be doing now, but yeah, you can definitely still play with 1 Ash, but now you have to do your plays differently now because now you know for a fact you only have 1 Ash. So yeah, who knows? Maybe people Snake Eye Oak might be at 2 and then Popular is still at 3. But then again, if you have Bonfire, then it's really just for Popular now, not for Snake Eye Ash anymore. So yeah, it does make the Snake Eye players interesting now because their combos are going to be dependent on what they draw. So no longer can they use Bonfire to search Ash. Now they have to be careful because that's their only copy now going forward. Well, not going forward, but from June the 6th. So we'll see. But okay, nonetheless, that's the ban list. Interesting. We'll see what happens, but as you know, Snake Eyes will still be there. They're running their generic engines and they'll be fine. So we'll see. Okay. Task at hand. We are in Diamond 2. We are 3 wins away from Diamond 1. And then we're basically, and then it's 4 wins from there to Master rank. So we are practically 7 wins away. But knowing the game, it will not take us 7 wins. It might take us maybe 10 or 15, 20 games. So I'm anticipating that, but it's fine. Like I said in the beginning, I'll probably be concentrating more on the duels than monitoring the chat. So because I do have the chat side by side with my screen, so I can see the chat as I'm dueling, but I'm not going to be as responsive. So you can still post your comments and stuff. I will look at it, but then I think once the game state is okay, then then the duel's probably like almost at the conclusion. Then then we can. Then I'll attend to it. But if I'm in a situation now where I'm in a losing situation, I'd rather just quit and move on because I'm not going to sit there and waste time because I want to get to the next rank as quick as possible. So we don't want to waste time now. If you know you're going to be losing, just rather surrender and move on. So I'll just be doing that. So just to remind everyone, this is the deck that we are using. We are using Marincess with quite a bit of engine in there. We got Castera, we got Ice Jade, we got Horus. The main thing is the Horus stuff. I think that makes it kind of like, it makes your hands less bricky in a way because like you can kind of do different plays now. Normally cards which are bad starters actually can become good things if you have Horus involved. So yeah, dead cards that's supposed to be in your hand, in your grave or in your hand, you can actually discard it off your King Sarcophagus. So again, it's a very small package, literally 5 cards. It's not replacing the Marincess engine completely. Just that again, Marincess needs all the help because at the moment we don't have enough extenders. Yes, Spring Girl is extender, yes, but there's not enough because again, we start with normal summon, and once our normal summon is done, then that's it. We can't really play. So we have to have other extenders to play through stuff. Just to make it easier for us to establish a board because yeah, in this meta right now it's a bit tough if you're relying on normal summon only. So because the engine itself is good, but it's just only good when the normal summon resolves. If it doesn't resolve, then it doesn't really benefit anybody. But in the future, we are getting some support, so hopefully that will make it a bit better. But for now, these are the engines I'm running. It's so far working well, and yeah, this is what we're going to be working with. Hopefully that will get us to master rank, and yeah, I'm confident we can get there, because I was there like literally like a few days ago. I was at Diamond 1, but the game was just giving me bad matchups, losing to floodgate cards. Like we're talking about the King Calamities and those things, those duels were coming up. So, and if you're going second, which I was going second most of the time, it's becoming tough. I think going second, I'm not sure how you guys feel, but going second feels way too, like, I would say not advantageous, because if your opponent sets up a crazy board and you don't have the right hand traps, or you don't draw any hand trap, how are you supposed to break the board? You know, and it's like, okay, there's no best of 3 format. You just have to scoop and then move on. So I think that's what is happening, especially if you're going second a lot. You have to hope that you draw something like a hand trap or 2, because even 1 hand trap's not enough. So you have to like try and do what you can. So that's where we are now. So yeah, going second is bad for Marincess. I would say it's like bad, but hence I'm saying like it's doable, because if you have to mix it now with non-engine, because you obviously start off with non-engine first, bait out all your interruptions as possible, then you can go with your normal plays, or we can play through it if we have the right setup, you know. You're being forced to play water a lot currently. Wait, you're being forced to just play waters a lot currently? What do you mean? Just is it? I'm not understanding your comment. Just maybe rephrase it. I'm not being like you say. I'm forced to play water deck specifically, or what? Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, it does, because again, the deck is obviously hindered by restrictions, you know. So and it's specifically this card only. It's not actually the other cards, because the other cards say for the rest of the turn. So yeah, I hear what you mean. So like I've been saying on previous streams, Marincess is only power crept because of restrictions. That's literally it. If restrictions were not there, we'll be running all the non-engine that everybody else is running just to keep up with the meta. So it's literally just one card, which is this one, because you obviously want to have access to your most powerful trap, which is Wave. But Wave is only searchable of this card, and this card says if you summon a non-water, you cannot activate any of her effects. Even to summon from the grave link monsters, you can't use it, because if you summon a non-water, you cannot use it. So it's similar to what's Transcode Talker, which is a Link 3 Cyberse, which says you cannot use its effect the turn you summon a non-Cyberse. So you can still summon it, but you can't use the effect. So something like this. That one knocks you out of Cyberse, so a type, but this one knocks you out of an attribute. So we have to kind of find ways to play around it. So fortunately, the Horus engine is at least able to play around it. So yeah, I'll never why this is so restrictive. Yeah, I don't understand. It literally says 2 Marincess monsters, so only Marincess can play it, you know. At least the other ones are not really that restrictive. It's 2 waters, 2 waters, 2 waters, 2 waters, 2 waters, 1 effect monster. Pretty generic, I would say. But again, if you're not playing water, you're not playing it. Even this one, Blue Slug, is level 4 lower Marincess monster. Blue Slug the same, but this one locks you for the rest of the turn, which is fine because you can do everything before that. This one doesn't lock you into anything. So it's just okay, current enemy also locks you out, but again for the rest of the turn. So it's just this one. So if you play around this, then you're fine. And I think the Horus engine gives where's my card now? Yeah, okay. So that's the only thing. Otherwise, it is what it is. So okay, that's the deck list. So let's hopefully get some nice matchups. Like I said, if we're in a situation now we're in a losing position, and we can't play through the board, we're just gonna quickly surrender and move on, because otherwise we'll be here the whole night, and I don't want to keep you guys here watching me being depressed here, trying to get to like the next rank and stuff. So get our wins as fast as possible, and then we just take it from there. So yeah, let's see. Questions. So what do I want to discard now? Oh, perfect. Perfect. Okay, we'll be fine. So unfortunately I had to give it that, but it's fine. I see your comments, guys. I'm just gonna try and focus for a bit here, and then I'll get to it once the game state is okay. So just bear with me for a bit. These are my 2 dives, so I'll be fine. Let me get this in a grave. I'm gonna keep this as an extender. Okay. It's enough that wave is getting worse and worse with each pack. Fire King will literally dodge it every time due to Kieran. Yeah, those guys just destroy themselves and they just dodge stuff. So I don't know, wave might not be as valuable, but I don't know, we'll find a way. We'll see what the meta is and we'll try and adapt. So yeah, we'll see. Do you think Toad will be disbanded one day? I hope so, but I mean, as long as Alpha is legal, I mean, I don't think so. It's a 1-for-1 trade. So, yeah, you definitely have Ash, so you have to use it, yeah, because I'm maxing you now. Oh, perfect. Okay, nice. Blue Tang. So, good follow-up as well. I'm going to Kaiju also, and then it's just like... Oh, there we go. Yeah, people are not going to be playing into Maxi, so... Yeah. It is what it is. Oh, and we have Maxi... Oh, we have cross out for Maxi or whatever. Yeah. Yeah. It's just like... It's just so, like what? I mean, bro, I mean, if Maxi wasn't there, he probably would have comboed off, but okay. Circulation... I wish we got one more good Marincess trap. Yeah, I mean, then instead of searching wave, we can search something else. So maybe for turn 1, we can search something else. I don't know, but I don't know. Wave is okay, but we need something else. I definitely agree. Circulation will be alright on paper if there are only two good Link 4s. Yeah, the third one is not meta relevant, unfortunately, because yeah, the Link 3 is way better than that. So yeah. The new Trickstar Marincess is awesome, yeah. She's a Trickstar in name, but she's also a Marincess, so that's nice. So it's basically a Marincess card, which is great because she can be used off Sea Angel and Blue Slug. So let's see what this guy was playing. Sword Soul. Yeah, you're not playing into Maxi. You're not playing into Maxi, definitely, because they summon tokens and stuff. So I understand completely. And obviously that Lava Golem, so we're playing around not summoning a lot of things because the Lava Golem Super Poly is a thing, so yeah. Maybe if we can get a trap that doesn't target and can be activated from hand. There's actually quite a few Marincess traps that do activate from hand, but they're not that good though. Like they summon a Link, it's almost like, you know, like how you say Kirin dodges Imperm and those things. Circulation does the same thing. It dodges like Imperm and those type of things, but yeah, it's just only wave is just better because it's obviously it's a monster negate, and the monster negate makes your monsters unaffected. So that's like the only real good thing. Otherwise, it's not really amazing. Oh my gosh. Pascalis in my hand, bro. I don't know why I'm seeing this card in my hand, but it's fine. Luckily, I can trade it out because I don't like doing Pascalis. I can't combo with Pascalis. Be forced to because this guy's got, yeah. Okay. Let's just Maxi cross out. Please don't scoop, please, because I mean, let's try and have a nice matchup here. But most people scoop when Maxi doesn't resolve, so it's like, okay. Reveal this. Okay, reveal this, and we get Blue Tang. Yeah, at least Blue Tang. You can do a lot with the Blue Tang, so that's fine. Oh, he's got something. Oh, Drone Lockbird. Okay, but that's fine because we have Marincess Wave. So literally we just set up as if we're not searching for dive. So that's fine. That's actually fine. It's actually fine. Unless he has Imperm and those things. But I mean, yeah, at least we have a wave. So at best we can make a Link 2. We're going to be unaffected. So I'm not too worried. So the best thing here is to go for extension. So we need Seahorse, right? Yeah. I think Seahorse, so let's go. Oh, don't tell me he has like something else. Because I can't really add anything now, so yeah. It can, but now remember we're under draw, so we can't really add anything else from our deck, which is a bit of an issue. Let's see, would we have added something nice? Yeah, no, it's fine. I mean, he drew on Lockbird, so I mean, he definitely has Imperm or Veiler, because you see it's only prompting when you see now it's prompting him, so it's either Imperm or Veiler. Definitely, there's something there. So we're just link climbing at this point. So yeah, so you see, we would have added something, but now we can't add, so we have to just link climb. So we may not get to the link 4. We might just go at best link 3, I think. But even link 2 is also fine at this stage, because we can't really draw anything else. So it's kind of bad, but it's okay. If we can get to our link 3, that would be ideal for follow-up, though. Yeah, he definitely has Imperm or Veiler. Yeah, he's just so remember, he's thinking that we can't be able to search, right? But he could have Nib, like you said, he could have Nib also. He probably has Nib, but it's okay. We do have Ice Barrier for whatever he wants to summon, so I mean, he only has 3 cards, so realistically, he better draw something nice. But yeah, always secure your follow-up. Like even this is a bad. Yeah, this is great, because at least I can add from the grave, so at least I can get back Blue Tang. So at least I know my follow-up won't be too bad. Unless he has Ghost Spell, which is also fine, but yeah, so unfortunately with the draw, I can't get dive, so I can't revive back another Marincess to get a link 4, but at least we have waves. So can you see what I'm saying? Sometimes, although yes, some people run 1 copy and they hard draw it, but at least you have another copy in the deck, so it would have been potentially 2 waves in our hand potentially. So yeah, I'm not really too worried there. He probably has Nibiru, but I don't know. No, he doesn't. Yeah. All right, so let's see what we can do. I mean, it's not the best board, trust me, it's not. Marbled has better protection. No, but remember, this one is better for follow-up though. This is better for follow-up. Yeah, it's not ideal. That's what I'm saying. The draw kind of messed things up a bit. So, and obviously because I drew Pescalis, which is like the worst draw ever. Yeah, you see, this is the problem, because now he's got Dear Bellstar. So even if I negate this, he's gonna just follow up with Dear Bellstar and then still full combo. So either way, it's just like, at what point do you disrupt? Yeah, I think yeah, we just have to negate now, because we don't have a choice at this point, because he's gonna have Dear Bellstar, he's gonna have follow up anyway, so he has to use resources now. Yeah, we don't have any other option here, unfortunately. So yeah, Bellstar into Original Sin for spoils, and then they still combo. So you see, they have so many starters. So really, they have the one. If they have both, it's a problem, because if you imprem the one, they still carry on. No, I'm saying, imagine now if he didn't have cross out for the maxi, he would have just drawn his entire engine basically, and he would have been screwed regardless. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, he can attack. Huh? Whoa. Okay. Quest popular though. I thought he would have summoned Popular though, but maybe if he does that, he won't be able to have access to Oak. Whoa, wait a second. What's going on here? Is this right? Flame Birch? No, but where's do you have an extender or something like that? Bro, look at this. Look at this. Wanted. After the Banlist, this will not happen as often. Okay, we're unaffected, that's fine. Okay. So here's the thing, right? We're not going to trigger the Ice Barrier. Why? Because if it's sent to the graveyard, even though it's negated on the field, it will still activate in the grave. So we don't want that. We don't want that. So I'm not going to activate Ice Barrier because that will be a mistake because there's 2 level 1 fires. So that will be a misplay if you do that. Unless he has follow-up here. Ooh. He doesn't have... Oh, he doesn't have much. Okay, so that was actually... Oh, Imperm. Wow, that's amazing. Okay. Oh. Okay, well... If he has another Max C, it'll be like, okay, whatever, but... We'll call by the grave. Ugh, bro. Double Max C. This guy. Wow. This guy is like the luckiest man on earth right now. Oh man, that's okay. Is that Imperm? It's Vela. Okay. That's fine. Oh, okay. So does he have Imperm then? He must have Imperm, right? Saint Spring Girl. Then we're gonna try and go for if you can get Field Spell, we will be in good position, yeah. I believe that's Imperm, but I don't know. I could be wrong. Well, I might be right actually then. Unless we can draw it off. It's probably Imperm, right? Yeah, it's Imperm. Oh! Wow, what a top pick. Oh my goodness, look at that. The Field Spell. Look at that. Look at that. He negated it, but I got what I wanted to search, so I'm fine. I'm actually fine now. And I'll get Wave. So we should be okay if he doesn't have Nibiru. Because yeah, we can play around it. Because we're gonna get Wave. Oh no, actually no, we can't. We actually can't. Because as part of the combo, we need to. We don't need Wave. We need Spring Grow actually, and another Marincess, because we don't have another water monster in our hand. If we had another water monster in our hand, we could have searched something else. But you know what? Let's YOLO. I mean, at this point now, he's got Maxi and everything, so I mustn't be selfish here. I must try and go for the maximum play here, and we should be. Hopefully not drawing into in the Nibiru, because that would just be really sad. Oh no. Ghost Ogre. Okay. That kind of messes things up a little bit now. Ghost Ogre. Ooh, like, oh, bro, that's sad because now that would have been easily lethal. That's why I always like to take wave, because if I have another water monster, I like to just take wave just in case to avoid stuff like that. But yeah, because I would have avoided that and I'd been fine now. So I don't know what the play is now. I actually don't want to extend more. I actually don't want to extend even more. And I don't want to trigger Flame Bird in the grave as well for follow-up, so he has to use what is there. I'll tell you what, I have Imperm, so I think we just have to end here because I don't want him to draw more cards, and yeah, let's rather just go for this. We have Imperm at least, and we have Ice Barrier, but again, Ice Barrier is our problem with Flame Bird because it will just trigger these level 1s to come back. Okay. So yeah, that's kind of unfortunate now, but okay. Speaking of popular, you see now I'm screwed because I don't want him to have access to field spell. Yeah, we can't allow this. We can't allow this. We have to negate that because you get access to field spell or subversion, then you'll have full combo basically to do stuff. He might have game here, most likely, but we'll see. And Karibo. Yeah, and there's things on the trigger now. Zero. I don't have a fire monster in mind. He probably has lethal, bro. That's just like, ugh. Yeah. Level 1 fire, add popular again for extension. Jet Synchron. But how is he getting that in the grave though? Because he's normal summoned already. The best you can do is go Promethean into Flamebird, probably send a yeah. Yeah, it's probably lethal damage already because the Maxi, bro, it gave him the Ghost Ogre, and that's just like, wow, what are the odds of that, bro? Because the Veiler, fine, but the Ghost Ogre, that wasn't part of the plays here. Maxi, bro, it just, I don't know. It just gives him the right card they need, which is weird, but I don't know. Because I literally had lethal damage right there. Literally. Yeah, this is lethal because you see he's got the Raging Phoenix now. This will go into Zelantis. This will pop this. Yeah, this is lethal. I'm not even gonna waste time. This is lethal easily. And only because of the Ghost Ogre, he probably drew into it. That's it. Which is like, wow. Okay. Man. He had 2 Maxis in his hand. That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. And we drew like the worst card we could start off with, which is Pascalis. So, yeah. Bro, Pascalis again. Bro, what is this hand, bro? What is this hand? Oh my goodness, bro. Like, okay. Like, okay, can I at least get Kashira Ogre? At least. No, I can't. Yeah, I'll take Wu-Tang because, jeez, bro. Like, Pascalis again. Why? Like, it's the worst card ever. Bro. Because now we use small, then we get drawn, and then now it's like, it's your best starter. Now it's like, okay, you add a card, now you draw. Pascalis is just not good to draw in you, because it's not ideal, because that actually messed up things in that game previously. So the question is, do I want to use her now? Because she does play around Nib though. Yeah, no, I think we have to do it this way. Yeah, so here we should be in the green light. So I'm gonna go Basilima. Then we're gonna go like this. Yeah, we should have full combo, yeah. I think we should have. But even then, full combo doesn't really matter at this stage. Okay. Yeah, so that previous matchup was okay, but it's just that the Maxi made things a bit trickier, and obviously the Ghost Ogre was oh bro, like I'm literally gonna search dive. Now I'm gonna search another one. I'll just get my field spells at this point, because now I'll just get another one. Just actually no. Whoa. Okay, wait, hold on. We can play around. Could go, yeah. Nah, I'm not gonna go full combo. I don't even know what the guy is even playing, so it doesn't even matter at this point. So I don't want to commit too much resources here. Rather play it safe, as they say. Because my main thing is follow-up, bro. That's the only thing I care about. If follow-up is not there, then I'm not in that game. Give me Blue Tank back, please. Yep. Get Pascalis in the graveyard, because that's where she's like useful. Yeah. I would like to have a nice board, but nowadays you're playing Super Poly, evenly matched, all those things. So rather, bare minimum is better than full board commitment at this stage. Ooh, I stayed run. Okay. So we have some plays now. Okay, so he knows that the follow-up is there. Okay, that's fine. I can get it back. It's not an issue. Barrier statue of the torrent. Okay. Oh my goodness. Literally, bro. I was what? Super poly. Like I was saying. Like, what is this, bro? Huh? I'm so confused. Like, what just happened? Like, literally, what just happened? And why did he discard Fenrir? Because I would have special summoned Fenrir, then go barrier statue, and then super poly. Okay, I think he messed up because he was too excited about the super poly. Oh my goodness. Anyway, I'm not gonna complain. So I'm taking it. Yeah, Tilament. Huh? Since when does Tilament run barrier statue of the torrent? Anyway. Oh, now we're going second. Oh wow, watch it get a terrible hand. Okay, it's somewhat playable, but we have no hand traps though, so we could be facing a board which is like crazy. Unchained. We can deal with Unchained. We can deal with them. We can deal with Unchained. We can deal with Unchained. If statue got milled, they were usually someone with cross shape. Yeah, it makes sense. But I mean, it's very rare for Tilament to be playing barrier statue of the throne because, like, yeah, I don't know. But even their sequencing of play, they should have summoned Fenrir first, then normal summon the barrier statue, and then super poly. Then you have Fenrir and dragon. But I guess they messed up the sequencing. Now, to be fair though, if I made unaffected Bubble Reef or Argonaut, then I'll be obviously unaffected by super poly. But then yeah, but I don't know. I guess he messed up his own sequence. But yeah, I'm not gonna complain. I mean, if it is what it is. But then again, you see, super poly is the thing. So like, you don't want to be committing too many bodies on field also, because like, everyone's got board breakers nowadays. So sometimes one monster on the field is playing around Lava Golem, playing around super poly potentially, or whatever. But yeah, because then you overcommit, and then now you have no follow up, and it's like, because you see, he even knew the Coral Triangle was follow-up, so you use Call by the Grave, which is smart early, so that instead of doing it now, it's already out the way. So I know there's no follow-up, but hey, I guess yeah, it is what it is. Caesar and traps. Okay, let's see if we can do here. Ooh, okay. We have thrust now. That would be nice. And by the way, this is a water monster, so if he wants to do something, we can literally go tactics, talent, steal this, and then still combo off, and then he can't do anything. No, it's unchained. It's unchained. And Basilima is a nice counter to this deck because we do not get parked by anything. So let's start off first with Imseti, of course. Ditching obviously Imseti. Yeah. Oh, even better. Even better, bro. Even better. This is even better. Evenly match is gonna just destroy this guy. He's got Shavara in the hand, but that's only just to pop these setback rows, which is fine. And the nice thing about the Horus stuff, if you don't target it, then it doesn't get destroyed. And if you destroy King's Sarcophagus, the other effects will trigger. So said he can attack over his rank 6. Yes, but remember, I'm trying to bait out the remember they have the unchained spells, the unchained traps. We can destroy cards. So when I play King's Sarcophagus, they will just destroy it. So rather make sure the board state is clean of everything, then you can do something. Because let's see what he keeps behind. Okay, you'll keep that. Okay, all right, that's fine. So the moment he activates this to special summon or something, we just triple tactics and link it off, and then that's it. So okay. And remember, we have Wave in our hand, so Imseti is we could use it. But let's see what they have. Do I have Ash or something? Yeah. No seals. Remember, you are playing into Unchained. Unchained is going to destroy cards on the field. So you don't want to be in a situation now where you're losing to Unchained, destroying your cards. So, yeah. And this is fine because we can send down motif anyway. And then trigger something. Let's see. Yeah. So remember, you're playing into Unchained. If you send Seahorse, they will just trigger something to pop something, and then that's it. Then it's over. Like, then what do you do? So you're playing around potentially being destroyed by Abominable or something like that. Yes, we have Wave in our hand, but you want to make sure you protect it at least through your combo, at least. You know? So that's why I'm playing around that. So Basilima is always a shot. Same with Promethean. If you're going second and you have a normal summon with blue tank, send Basilima, because that will protect you from your plays. And if you go Sea Angel or whatever, you're protected from Promethean because Basilima will protect. Okay. Like even in this case here, you see here, like you see in this situation here, if I activate the effect of Korean enemy to special summon, he's gonna detach, right? And then he obviously is going to negate, but then Basilima is in the graveyard, so it can protect if it wants to. So let's see what's going to happen here. Yeah. Remember, my thrust is going to be live, so I can just steal this monster, link it off, and then I'm still fine. What did he detach? What did he detach? Shavara. Shavara, okay. Okay. You see, the thing is, if I use the effect of... Because I can alternatively just use Imseti to send a card. That will also work, but I didn't want to steal this card. Yeah, let's protect. I can even boost him set if I want to, but I'm not going to do that. So now you see Thrust is live. So let's see if he has Ash. Hmm. He never used Shavara's effect to send a trap. Interesting. Gonna go. You see, I can even go Foolish Burial as well, but I don't have a water to send. So I think, yeah, let's just go for. Yeah, this is the best play we're gonna do. We're gonna go talents. No. Steal this. Go into Coral. Go into Marbled Rock. Take control. I could draw 2, but I'll just. Oh, okay, so he's gonna use Shavara now. Okay, but it doesn't trigger anything, does it? No, it doesn't trigger anything. Yeah, this Shavara, I knew it was there, but I mean, like, you had to just, yeah. Okay. Okay, so something got destroyed, so now something's gonna be reborn, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so you played around the talents. Okay, that's fine. Totally reborn though. Soul of Rage. I see. I don't want to go Zelantis because you'll just link off. You go into SP. SP will banish. Like, it's just. Yeah. See now. You probably just link off with Shavara as well, most likely. Oh, bro, this is just a bad. No, the thing is, yeah. Yeah, he's gonna trigger that, go into SP. SP is gonna disrupt something, because now obviously Extra Deck Monster was used, so. Yeah. Anguish. Why not go into SP though? Do you have a little Shavara in your hand? Yeah. Where's he locked into Fiends from? Oh yeah, okay. I see. You cannot but it says while it's face up in the monster zone though. But remember, that was I had Shavara on my field, so the effect wasn't valid for him because it said on his field. Because it says while I face up in the monster zone, you cannot special summon monsters, but it wasn't in his monster zone, it was in mine. So I was locked into Fiends, but he wasn't. So why didn't he go into SP though? Okay, fine. Because it was on my field, so I took Shavara from him. It doesn't lock him. It says while the monster's in your monster zone, you're locked into Fiends. So he could have gone into SP, but okay, that's maybe that's not how the effect works, but I don't know. Yeah, Unchained can use the Link 5. They can. They do have access to that. Ice barrier, wow, that's nice. Supposed to be in the grave, but okay. That feather dust would be nice now, but the problem is it triggers their stuff. You see, if I destroy something, this is gonna trigger. This thing's like 3 effects in one, destroy everything. Is there a Yama in the grave? No, there's no Yama. I have to clear this. And the in phase destroy. Yeah. Yeah, opponent has got this. The thing is, that one play, they played around the talents. That was the game changer there. They played around the talents well, because I would have linked off into Marbled with the field spell. Then I'll go and wave back. Then at least I can protect myself from damage. So, yeah, that literally was the game factor there. No, the thing is, there was no other card to search. Tactics Talent was the only card to search. What else was going to search? I was going to search Small World or what? Draw 2, but if I don't draw anything nice, then remember, draw 2 is random. Whereas Tactics Talent, there literally was a water monster there. I could have taken it linked off, you know? So, the draw 2, sometimes you don't get what you want, and then what do? And then literally the option was there was a water monster there, take it. So you're gonna go for the one that doesn't, it's not really a gamble. The gamble was just literally just take the water monster, link it off, you know? Because if you draw 2, then you want a special summon or something, but you can't. So what do? Oh, we're playing a stun deck, are you serious? We're playing a stun deck. And now we can't destroy the cards because of this. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, this guy drew the God tier hand. God tier. Oh my goodness. Like, what is this, bro? Like, I can't even summon this. I can't even. I mean, I can kaiju it. I can kaiju, but I mean, I only have. Yeah, I think I have to kaiju. Because at least I can play around the banishing with my Kashira Ogre. At least if it gets destroyed, I can bring it back with preparation. So I think that's the best play here. Because this Moon Mirror Shield, oh my goodness. I have to kaiju it. Royal Decree. Are you serious? Like, what's wrong with this guy? So now my traps are dead now as well because I can't use traps now. This guy, bro. I have to search. Bro, why can't I search my kaiju? What's going on? Oh gosh, bro. Now I can't search my kaiju. Why? Okay. Bro, this game is just so messed up. But anyway. Now how do I deal with this now? Because Jesus Christ. I thought that, isn't that how Smallwood works? I share Aqua Monster, why can't I search Kaiju? It's a different level, level 8. Yeah, I know I contributed, but I mean, I know, but the thing is, at least I have the Kaiju available so that if let's get an Imperm or something, then I can clear it, but yeah, I don't know. Because this Moon Mirror Shield is also making things tricky now as well, so I don't know. Bro. I don't know. Because this guy is just gonna. Like, is it really winnable at this point? I don't think so. No, there's nothing. Because even if I do have a play, I have to have Feather Duster. But even then, he's got this card that will protect his cards from being destroyed once per turn. So even if I have Feather Duster, it doesn't work. If I evenly match, it also doesn't work. So really, there's no real situation I can win here, actually. There isn't. There really isn't. Which is just like, how did you just get the God tier hand for stun decks? Oh man, now I'm going backwards now. Because actually stun players, they're happy to rely on going first. Going second, they suck. Literally, they're not that. Because your board will be set up, you can deal with it. But that one, Okay, at least something playable. Jeez. More than enough extension, I think. And again, same situation. Because I have enough extension, blue tank, same Basilima, then I'm fine. And I have Kashira Ogre as well on top of all of that. So Sun and mining. Yeah. If I had to bring in sun and mining, what will I cut from the deck though? That's the thing. Or do I just add it for the sake of adding it? I did have it, but I took it out. I'm not playing Signet in this build. I'm not playing Signet in this build. Okay. So 2 copies of Wave we're gonna get. That's nice. Very nice. I'll think about it. We'll see if we're gonna add Signet later on. We'll see. We can always change it as we go. But at the moment, I haven't felt the need to add Signet, but. Because the problem with Signet is you have to discard a card, and if let's say your hand is bad and you want to use Signet, you have to potentially throw away a good card, which you don't want to be throwing away a hand trap or something like that. Because it's the same thing with the Horus stuff, right? Ooh, Barrier Statue. Whoa, okay. Okay, there's some plays here. There is some plays here. Yes, there are some plays we can do. Barrier Statue with okay. We have an option here. We could use Barrier Statue now. And then use Dive, get a Marincess monster, we already have Wave already, so we can literally just go Barrier Statue. Stall a turn, that means they have to deal with that card specifically. And then yeah, but is that overcommitting resources though? Because again, you know what your matchup is gonna be, so I think why not? Yes, YOLO. I'm gambling here. So you can use this to revive back another Marincess because we have enough extension already. So we're gonna use Link off this and get that back. Spring Girl? Yeah. I mean, any of them doesn't matter actually, so. So they can't debut us if they want to. So that's always nice. I'm gonna get this. Wait, Dive is very good follow-up. Yeah, I'm gonna get a second wave because at least I know that it's in rotation. Because we don't want to be always relying on searching it. Because most of the time after turn 1, Coral Triangle is not used to search anymore, so it's more to have it in rotation. So the thing is, I wish I was having CP Maiden in the build, but yeah, she's just not good on her own, man. That's the thing. Could go Bubble Reef behind, yeah. Let's do it, yeah. I mean, they can still crash into the Barrier Statue, but I mean, at least it will stop them from doing whatever they want to do. I don't know, but yeah, we'll see. And worst case, if they have evenly match, then we get rid of everything else but the Bubble Reef, then it's fine. Nothing really changes. Fundamentally. So of course, banish Kashira Ogre, of course. And then we're gonna wait. Then we're gonna wait. Small world, okay. That's fine, but not really needed at this point. So we're gonna wait. Let's see what they're playing first. Then we'll see if we're gonna bring Ogre or not. We'll see. Speaking of. Speaking of Kashtira Ogre. Ogre versus Ogre. What do you got? Who you got? In the main phase? Oh, you're trying to do something. Okay. Alright. You have to deal with that directly. Yeah, I know it's. Okay, you didn't trigger the effect though. Yeah, because you see, the presence of this, you trigger this, I trigger your deck, so yeah, it's fine. We should be fine, I think. Because now remember, he's got a body on field, so he can't summon any other Kashtiras unless he has Kashtira Theosis already. But we'll just negate whatever he tries to search. Okay, he's got it. Okay. Okay, so we're playing against Kashtira. You see, he triggers something. Okay, we have to negate this. Because I don't want it to get birth. Birth is just going to be a problem later on, so we don't want him to trigger anything. We're gonna keep the other wave, just in case, because we're unaffected, so we can't banish our stuff. We can't. Actually, you know what? Can he? No, let's not activate. No, let's not activate anything. Let's just let it be like this. Let's not try and bait stuff out and Kashtira trap. I mean, you can look at my hand, but I mean, what's important in my hand though? Wave. I have another one in my grave, so. Yeah, no, let's keep it. Let him add the trap, it's fine. Big Bang. If a Kashtira exceeds monsters on the field and the player controls 2 or more monsters, they must banish or only have 1. Okay, that's fine, because I'll just get rid of this and then I still. Okay. Alright. Alright. Shangri-Ira. I'm gonna banish. More unicorn. So you have 1 on your deck now. Oh, there's only 2 unicorns, so yeah. Kashtira Fenrir. What? No. I don't want him to look my zones here. Let's just negate this. Because it will make this over a rise out, so I don't want that to happen. But nice, he's got Big Bang now, so he might activate it early, and then I'm forced to banish now. Unlucky. unlucky. Game is 0. Welcome, bro. Like, yeah, we started off okay, and then things got haywire, bro. Like, just the usual BS, bro. Like, I don't know. We replaced a Sekai player. We were in prime position, and they just happened to have 2 maxis back to back. We crossed out the first turn, but then they had another one for the follow-up. So, and then they drew into Ghost Ogre, which messed up my plays. Yeah, it's like what's happening here? What's going on here? Connection failed. Now the thing is, sometimes these guys might just rage quit. I don't know, but I think there's no way this guy would have disconnected because. But hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. But the thing is, we're going backwards. That's the thing. We're going backwards. We're going 3 wins and 4 wins, 3 wins, and we should just be ranking up. Like we should just be ranking up. Then Unchained, we faced Unchained. It was a fairly decent matchup there, but the thing is, they obviously went first, and they played around tactics talent because I was gonna steal their water monster, but they used Shavara to dodge it, so that play didn't work. Internet probably went out. I doubt, bro. I doubt. Ooh, okay, so we have some plays here going second. At least. Snake Eye Ash. Okay, I'm not ashing this because I'd rather see what they're gonna do. Let's see. Popular, okay. I want them to use the effect of Snake Eye Ash, and we use Ash Blossom to dodge, but oh, you see, now they're gonna have that. Okay, yeah. So they may play around it. Oh geez, they have everything. Oh my goodness. So you see, even Ashing doesn't matter. No, because you see, look, they had everything. Yeah, they're playing around it very well. They have original sin for spoils. Yeah. Yeah, wait, let's see. Yeah, this is a good ad because remember, now they have to use the original sin for spoils to get Oak, and then Oak has to now do some plays. So they're gonna play. Oh, they have Birch as well. Oh Jesus, this guy drew like the perfect hand, eh? He had a field spell, he had like Birch, he had everything. So the Ash, the original one was bad. You should not do that because now look, this guy just plays regardless. Jet Synchron. Jet Synchron. Does he have Dear Bellstar? What? What? What are these plays, bro? Do you have Dear Bellstar? That's the question. But why did you just summon? Oh, he's playing 1 Oak. That's why. Okay, so that's why. No. You know why? Because he's playing 1 Oak in the deck. So you couldn't summon another Oak. You had to summon something else. So that Ash play was actually correct then. Because I forgot, most Snake Eye players only play 1 Oak. So yeah, it's actually what we did was correct. Oh my gosh, what is that hand, bro? Why are we drawing this card? This is not ideal. I know we should be fine. We should be fine. We could even go Castura Ogre. Castura Ogre, lock him out of summoning stuff, and then yeah, we should be fine, I think. But then at the end, his field spell's gonna boost everything. No, it's not bad Yu-Gi-Oh players. The thing is, we correctly ash the right thing because most Snake Eye decks play 1 Oak. So there was no other valid target for. No. Okay, there's your. Okay. At least that's a bait there. Okay. Alright. So this was the correct play to use the effect of the ash was good. Because they don't play another oak. You see, they could have imperm. They reduced to imperm. But let's see. There's no Promethean, so we don't have to worry about sending Basil or something. Let's see. It's probably imperm. Instacard. Okay, oak. But what are they going into? Because this Formula Synchro is not doing anything on the field. Clearly not doing anything. Yeah, it's gonna get a level 1, but that's not doing anything. Yeah, let's just hit Spring Girl. I wish I had the Kastura Ogre. I would have locked him out of orders and he wouldn't be able to summon anything else. He's gonna get Subversion, right? Yeah, Subversion. So now you see, now I have to play around Subversion because they have that kind of card. So you have to know your next turn you have to deal with it, otherwise, yeah, it's gonna be a problem. As you can see, yeah, but this is imperm. This is imperm. Something like imperm. If that's imperm, I'll be quite disappointed. No, it's not. Ooh, Basilima. Okay. At least we didn't put it in the grave, but we can put it in the grave now. So even if they go whatever they want to do, we can do something. I can literally board wipe the entire field, but then again, they're gonna have follow up with that original Symphoil in the grave, so not ideal. They definitely have something in the back row. What is that though? What is that? This is a good Ash target, or a good imperm as well. Vela or whatever. What do you have? Come on. What? My entire Horus? Seriously? I don't have King Sock. Where's my King Sock? Oh my, okay. Let's go with Dive. Because I know what I'm going to do now. I don't actually have a player. If it works well. Wait, is that Solemn Judgment? No way. Is that Solemn Judgment? Huh. Ooh, there's actually a big brain play. If I can pull it off, it would be insane. But if I can't, then it is what it is. Ooh, okay. Because I haven't used Pascalis' effect yet. So let's see. Take this. Hit that. Ooh. Yeah, so let's hope this works. So I'm gonna take this, send Pascalis. He's gonna imperm that. That's fine. That's actually fine. not ideal, but it could be better, you know. I knew it was imperm, but I mean, I was wondering when he was going to use it. So now we can go dive, target a monster in grave, Pascalis, summon, battle this guy as Nibiru, use Pascalis, get Bazalima on the field. Okay, now we can go into link 4. Barif, but Barif is gonna discard the other Horus. And it's gonna bring back this. And then we're gonna go Zelantis. So then Oak is gone from the game completely because he only plays one Oak, so there's no recursion of getting level 1s from the banish pile. So can banish this. No, it won't be GG because he's got the subversion, so I know it's there. So that's why I'm deliberately doing this, because he's probably going to subversion the Zelantis, which is fine, but we can at least go for some max damage at least. Or do I go for, because I got 5,500 damage to put up. That's a lot of damage actually. So, or I can go core an enemy, pop the field spell, then there's no more field spell boost, then that should be good. But I know he's got this follow-up of Original Sinful, so choices. And I got no Marincess wave, so I know the subversion's coming. I think let's just put damage out or get rid of the field spell, because the field spell is grinding for them. No, this is better. Let's do this rather. Let's pop the field spell, because they won't get it back. Yeah, this is a play. Let's do it this way. Check effect, because I know the subversion is there in the hand, so I'm not gonna like have to find at least a way to make it a bit harder for him to play through stuff. So he has to make sure, okay, he gets a good draw, but he's gonna have the Original Sinful. He's gonna have it there, but if I had wave, would it be nice? But yeah, I think we'll just leave it like this. Yeah. At least we have Bazalima in the graveyard, so if Promethean comes about or whatever, then we have that play as well. But the Original Sinful Spoil is going to probably win him the whole thing. We'll see. Let's see. He's got Jet Synchron, he's got Original Sinful, he's got plays. He's got plays. Not like he doesn't have plays, he has plays. Yeah, Subversion, Zelantis. Throw an enemy, okay. Alright. Interesting choice, but okay. If they want to pop Zelantis, Bazalima will protect, so. Oh, Snake Eye Ash. Bro. Wow, what a top deck. What a top deck. Yeah, it's generic. Bazalima's effect is generic. Boosting attack and protecting a monster is generic. Yeah, so Poplar's not searching anything. So Snake Eye Ash will be used to summon Flame Bird from the deck. Oh, Flame Bird is in their hand. Okay. Okay. But now, where are your level 1 fires? Are they there? Okay, the Birch and the... yeah, okay. Let's hope you survive a turn. Otherwise, yeah, it's gonna be tough. You should have enough material to push through for game. I mean, he can just spin, use Flame Birds, put Zelantis in the extra monster zone, then, or in the spell and trap zone, then he should have open field more or less. But yeah. Okay. I must just survive this turn, then we at least have a little bit of a chance here. Because you see, if I didn't kill the field spell, you would have had a nice boost now. This would have been 1800, this would have been 1600, this would have been 1100, so yeah. Incredible. Alright. No phase. What? Okay, trying to burn some damage. Okay, but then why don't you just go for some other plays? Or maybe he's gonna do something mid phase too, I think. Yeah, probably. Set up Masquerade a Little Knight or something, I don't know. Little Knight is probably gonna banish Coral Triangle, then that'll be a bit annoying. A little bit. Oh, wow. There we go. As I predicted. And that's the thing with Little Knight. It's just like it can target the grave as well, which is like, oh. That is so broken, bro. Like, wow. Because he knows that's the follow-up right there. He knows for a fact that's the follow-up. Ah, that's tough. And the thing is, I don't play another Coron enemy, so the one in the spell and trap zone is a problem as well because, yeah, Crossout's not doing anything. Really, is not doing anything for us. Best thing I can get is a spell and trap, which is Marincess dive. But yeah, I don't know. How are we gonna be? Huh? Flamebridge target Flamebridge, okay. Do we have something big enough to crash into Little Knight? I don't think so. I do have Link 1s, but I need the field spell so I can equip. Alright. Pascal, let's do your job. Let's see. I need the field spell. And luckily if I have Ocean, then I can just go for another Marincess monster in the deck, then I can still do some plays. So I should be okay, hopefully. Thing. Oh, but is he waiting for me to use? Okay. You see, that's the thing. Oh, wow. We actually might do this. Wow. Okay. Okay. There might be something here. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, the bro doesn't read. He doesn't read. I'm unaffected because of Crystal Heart, bro. I'm unaffected. Oh my goodness. He might just lose this game now, actually. Yeah, I think he might just lost. He might have just lost this game now. Yeah, I think he's lost this game. Oh my goodness. Wow, look at that. His flame bridges are all going to be gone. I have enough. I should have enough for damage. Bro, I should be fine. Okay. Corn enemy, get me back a water, please. Which one haven't I used yet? Okay, I've used all of them, which is fine. Okay. Now we're fine. We should be okay. We've used Dive's we've used Dive's effect, so we are locked into water monsters. Let me just get another water, yeah, just in case. Yeah, I know, I'm paying attention to time, I know. Just trying to make sure I can go into my second bubble reef and then I can go into Zelantis and then make sure. Yeah. Yeah, no, we fine. Because Other Knight's not going to be in the game anymore, so it's fine. Finish this. Oh, actually just bring that also. That also works too. Game, hello, 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 hello. Game, what's going on here? Hello, what's going on? Hello? What? What's going on here? Why can't I link? Hello? Hello, game. What's going on here? What? Why can't I link off? What? Why can't I link off into Zelantis? What's going on here? Hello? Has the game just cheesed me? What? What? Are you serious? What's going on here? Why can't I link over into Zelantis? I had 2 master zones open though. What? Hold up. No, something doesn't make sense here. No way. Remember, Coral Bubble Reef has 2 zones at the bottom arrow and like bottom corner left. Like I had an open zone. I would have used the Zelantis. No, bro. I think this guy's cheating, bro. There's no flipping way. No way. No flipping way. I'm gonna check this replay again because I think I might have been cheated out of a victory because there's no way I couldn't able to summon Zelantis to board wipe. No flipping way, bro. There's no way. I have to check this replay out and see what's happening because I have to find out why. No, but I still have to at least know what could have been the reason. Because yeah. No, I'm sure there is a reason, and it's probably just something that maybe I overlooked. But I have to at least afford to look at the replay and see where potentially we might have not took into consideration. Because if I had known certain things, maybe I could have played it differently then. Yo, but it's late in the duel though. What happened though? Wow. Unless I definitely missed something because that's the first time. I don't know what could have been the reason. The reason is you have 1 Zelantis in the spell and trap zone, you can't summon 2 on the field. Could that be the reason? Because they put it in the spell and trap zone, and when you put it in the spell and trap zone, hold up. If you put Zelantis in the spell and trap zone, it's considered you control it. And I think there's a clause. Let me see here. Oh, that's why. You can only control 1 Zelantis. Yes, that's right. Okay, so I don't have to look at the replay. No, so this guy wasn't cheating. He literally outplayed me actually, because, well, obviously you didn't know I have a second copy, but now, like, yeah, because it's similar to Mirror Jade. Mirror Jade, even though it's in the spell and trap zone, you can't summon another one because it's considered you control it. Yeah, so actually I was outplayed actually. But they didn't know I had a second copy because, as you guys can see, I do have 2 copies of Zelantis, so most people don't. Yeah, so that's why I couldn't summon it, because I only control 1. Oh, that is. So I was actually. Man, you see. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so now this guy wasn't cheating because I was like, damn, there's no way. Like, I'm like, how am I summoning this card? Like, what's going on? Because there was no prompt to say, okay, summon. I'm like, okay, no. Then I think this is why. So I'll take note of that in the future, because now clearly this is a very important clause. Even though it's in the spell and trap zone, it's still considered to be controlled, which is ridiculous. But yeah, that's Yu-Gi-Oh rulings for you. Yeah, apparently so. So even though it's not in the master zone, the fact that you control the card Remember, you control the card. It doesn't say you can only control one Wolsey's Genesis on the field or whatever, because the field can be anywhere, but you only control one. Hence, I'm saying if I had known that, if I had just been mindful of that, I would have actually I would have summoned Argonauts instead of Bubble Reef, you know, and then obviously spin back Linkaribo and then attack and then do something. So now at least I know for the future. If the opponent decides to put Zelantis in the back row, then just know that I cannot summon it again. Okay. Because normally what happens with Snake Eye players, they normally summon my Zelantis on their field. So that's why, you see, it's on their field, so they control it, not me, so I can summon another one, and then it comes back to me. But then the other one gets destroyed because I only control one. Okay. It's fine. I don't have to watch the rest of the replay. I was like, wow. There's no way. Oh, man, that's tough. So you can only summon, yeah, that's very important, yeah. Okay. Again, a ruling which is quite weird, but I guess, yeah, it counts as you controlling it, so. But yeah, we literally had him, like, if we had just known that information a bit earlier, then yeah, we could have actually played it a lot better. I would have gone Argonaut unaffected, then spin back monsters, and then crash for damage, and then obviously we take it from there. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's tough now. It's okay. You learned the hard way, but yeah, in a matchup like that, I mean, that was literally game right there. I mean, he literally he handed us a chance, but yeah, I don't know. He kind of messed it up a bit. Going second with Dark Ruler, Field Spell, and Wave. Okay, not Tilament. Oh my gosh, bro. These guys are gonna mill. Good. Oh, okay. Watch them mill the Tilament name. Oh, look at that. They got the Trigger Karma, imagine. And now they're gonna get Grief. Grief is gonna suffer, bro. Like, always have something to do, bro. Even if they have like the worst hand, they always have something to do. Yeah, I mean, that game was unfortunate. So time limit losses are unfortunate, but that one, I think that was, yeah, that was kind of, yeah, it is what it is. But it's okay. It's fine. We're literally just outplayed. Because again, the same way he also was outplayed, because the Oak, going into the Oak, you couldn't go to another one because he only plays one copy. But so we also kind of messed him up a bit also. But yeah, I think we were just outplayed. Yeah, we didn't think about that. Like, it's never happened that way where now, like, Zelantis has not been like summoned multiple times, because I always have two copies. So, but now I see now, when it's in the spell and trap zone, it's considered I control it, so I cannot summon another one. Because that text is very important. Control is different from summoning once per turn. Because if I was able to destroy it in my spell and trap zone, then yes. Yeah, Adelaria would have been nice. Would have been very nice, because I would have sent the two equipped spells, which is an enemy and that. Yeah, I think you know what I'm waiting for? The new not the new, but the spell Heavy Storm. Heavy Storm does it, destroys all spell and traps, not just the opponent. So that will also get rid of your back row cards that are also equipped spells and stuff like that. So that will also be a way to kind of avoid it, you know. So yeah, until then, Adelaria is our way out. Ugh, bro, what is this? So here's the thing. Negate. Yeah. bro. This guy is like he started with literally Tillerman's Scream and Harvness, and he literally has full board. I don't understand that, bro. Like, what is that luck? What is that luck, bro? I don't understand. They always mold the perfect cards. I don't understand. And he moves a Rhino Heart on top of that. Look at that. No, you can't negate Super Poly with a counter trap. You can't negate. It's spell speed 3. Bro, this is... Look at this. He's just so... Oh my gosh, bro. And now he's got Shadow Beast. And now it's going to go into Window. Bro, what is this, bro? Oh my gosh. Okay, so remember, counter traps can negate Dark Ruler and stuff, but Super Poly says this effect cannot be responded to. That's the difference. And also Droplet. So with Droplet, you have to send the corresponding monster, spell, or trap. Otherwise, the other thing can be negated. So if I sent a trap with Droplet, then he can't use a counter trap, because Droplet says you send the corresponding monster, spell, or trap, then negate cards on the field. So in this case, Dark Ruler didn't work, because remember, Dark Ruler says, where's Dark Ruler? It's in the deck. It says you cannot activate monster effects, but you can still activate counter traps like Solemn Judgment and those things. But for Super Poly, you cannot respond to it. Even if it's a counter trap, you can't activate Solemn Judgment, because it says you cannot respond to the card's activation. You can't respond to it. So it's like a higher spell speed than anything, but it's typically spell speed like 4. Similar to like Access Code Talker and those cards that say you cannot respond in this card's activation. Nothing can be happening after that. So that's Super Poly. Bro, how am I winning this? Because Window is a floodgate now. Oh, bro, this game is just wow. He started with just Tillerman Scream and Harvness, and he milled Trivikarma and Meta Noise, and he got access to literally his entire engine. Bro, what is this? I can't win this, bro. And obviously, on top of that, he has a floodgate which he has access to. Yeah, they always mill Shadow Beast. If not, they mill the Destrudo for the Baron play. They mill Perform Mage to go into Xyz. It's like, oh, yeah. That's tears for you, bro. I don't know. The rely on the draws. I don't know. Even at the bad hand, they still can do something. And they also have an Omni Negate in Tillerman's Crime, which is like, what? Okay. And that's way powerful, because that is spell speed 3. In counter traps, you can't respond to anything else after that. Okay, we can deal with. Kind of. Keyword is kind of. Oh, if it's Horus, I'll be fine. Please, if it's Horus, I'll be okay. I can deal with pure Horus, but Horus stun with summon limit and those things, that might be a bit of a problem. Oh my gosh. Horus Naturia. Look at this, I'm going second, right? Look. For those who don't know why Hard Red Dragon Orphan King Calamity is going to be banned, this is exactly why. Have a look at this. We're gonna show exactly why it's banned. Because you're going second, and this is what's happening to you. Oh my goodness. Now I have to draw Imperm, which I know I'm not gonna draw Imperm. So what? What can I do? Yeah, this is literally over. The only way you can win this is if you go into Biru, if you have the Biru in your hand, or if you have Imperm. That's the only way you win this game, because you can't activate anything else after that. What did I say? Generic level 12s. What did I say? and they're smart which ones they go for, because this one's unaffected by other card effects. So if you want to do something to it, you can't do anything to it. Unless you kaiju it, of course. What's the next card? Crimson Dragon. Crimson Dragon will add a card. Wait, what? Target itself now. What's going on here? Oh, okay. They are just going a different route. They are going to be spamming like a lot. So what they're doing, they're spamming disruption. So if you have imperm and those things, can you see it's still you're not able to play the game still, because look, they have now a negate here. And Crimson Dragon can be summoned many times, so just on your opponent's turn, that's all you need to do. As you can see, look at that. And they're going to summon a Horus card just for the sake of it. So even if I have imperm, negate is here. Droplet would also help, but the fact that they have a negate, bro. Yeah. This is bro. I mean, I can summon monsters, but this is just gonna be doing things. You see, where your opponent will summon a monster, negate the summon. When you declare an attack, negate the attack. When you activate a card effect, negate the activation. Like, bro, what? Oh gosh. All right, let's just try and kind of play the game. I don't know how, but let's see. The thing is, it doesn't matter because he's got this card on the field. This is like an omni for everything. Activate a card or effect, negate. That's literally. I mean, all I can do is this, but the game's pretty much over at this stage. I can't activate any cards. I can set cards on the field to set up defense, but that's all I can do. I can't do anything because they will make sure that they are protecting their disruptions. So this is literally an omni negate pretty much. So yeah, but let's see. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah. And obviously they got this Horus stuff because it's there. Yeah, I know it's there, but I'm just trying my luck, you know. I'm just trying to, yeah, I don't know. This game is not winnable. It's not winnable at all. There's no way you're gonna win this. Because the only way you would have won is maybe with Droplet, maybe. But the thing is, Droplet, it's not that popular. You might think it's popular, but it's not. But yeah. Because how often are you facing Heart Juggernaut thinking Calamity? You're not facing it often, but when it comes up, you literally can't deal with it. You know, it's only imperm, but if they have set up negates like this, it will just negate anything you try and do. So, yeah, bro. Exactly, Droplet is not meta relevant. Unfortunately, it's not. It's rather Triple Tactics talent. And that's but I don't know, maybe I should throw in Droplet. But then again, how often does Droplet come up though? Because Droplet doesn't work because remember, it's a quick effect. The Crimson Dragon is a quick effect. So it can happen in the draw phase. I can't respond to Dark Ruler because Dark Ruler is a normal spell, it's not a quick play. So only Droplet and Imperm would save you. That's it. That's it. But yeah, this is exactly why King Calamity is banned. Because how do you play the game? Your hand was good. My hand was perfect, right? But yeah, Droplet's a quick play. Yeah, so that's Droplet and Imperm because obviously you don't control cards. So Imperm you can deal with it if you're going second. But yeah, this is exactly why it's getting banned. And the thing is, I'm not gonna play a card just because I'll play that. I'll potentially face that matchup like once every like 10 games. And it's not like, I mean, no, I'm not. Dark Ruler deals with most decks, but Crimson Dragons is quick effect, unfortunately. Like, bro, this is literally all they're doing. Because obviously going first, they'll try and summon out Calamity with some sort of negates. Going second, they might do other stuff. Spam Horus and then go for game. But this is not healthy for the game at all. That's definitely not healthy because like it's effectively a stun deck, bro. Like, yeah, Crimson Dragon, I don't know, it's like, no, I think this card here is just the fact that it says is treated as a synchro summon is what makes it worse, because it literally bypasses the synchro summoning condition. Because you see, cards say when this card is synchro summoned, not special summoned. So if Crimson Dragon just said summon a monster from the extra deck with the same level, then the King Calamity would not be an issue, because that means only certain decks can have access to this, but it'll be very difficult to summon because you need 2 tuners and a non-tuner Dark Dragon synchro, which is very difficult to pull off. You know, very few decks can pull it off, and it's not that consistent. But now, because of the Crimson Dragon, it's making it, and also with Horus as well and all the other stuff, it's making it more consistent. Because if your deck can spam level 12s, Virtual World can do it, Naturia can do it. It's like the easiest FTK deck you can think about. You know, no brain activity required. Just know, okay, you pull off the combo, GG, you done. That's it. And even if you don't have your stuff online, you still got Horus cards to deal with most of the stuff anyway. So yeah, it's just whatever. And that's what I'm saying. We're losing to stuff that shouldn't be the case, but it is the case like that. We're just losing to unfortunate stuff. Like, you see that? Like, I don't know. And now you see now we're D-ranking now, which is like, it's so unfortunate, because imagine if that was the rank up game for master rank. Now we're like, oh geez, we lost because of that. You know, that's why I'd say it's not fair, because it's not balanced that way. You know? Okay. I like this hand a lot. Definitely like this hand a lot. You see, our hands are good. Like that's the nice thing about this deck. It's very consistent though. It's just that the game says otherwise. Give the opponent god tier hands, maxi, everything. Look at that. Look at that. Maxi. Now I have to use Drawn Lockbird just to kind of play around it, but I don't have to. I can just I don't know. Let's see what we get off Imseti. Okay. Not ideal, but okay. Ah, bro, that's just whatever, man. Yeah, it's every day, bro, yeah. Literally every day. Already have Basil. Now, you see, the thing is, I don't want to give this guy advantage. I want to at least have board presence, because I rather have board presence and just have an empty field, because he's playing Horus. Horus can easily OTK you. Easily OTK you. So I'm gonna send Pescas in the grave. Yeah. But remember, even if I went first or second, the fact that Maxi exists is like, he's playing 55 cards, so it's probably some sort of like combo deck, definitely. So probably don't even want to give this guy some cards also. And I don't want to draw myself, because then I don't get what I want. So I do want to search as well. Yeah, I know. I don't have a choice. I have to go all out. It's my rank up game. I can't afford to, yeah. Yeah, no, I can't. If he has Veilers and stuff, it's whatever, bro. Like, Ghost Spell. Yeah, I think I must just, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna. I think I have to draw. Yeah, I have to draw. So unfortunately, I'm gonna combo, but without searching. Unfortunately, I can't. I have to draw this guy. I know. That's fine. I don't. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, why can I? How can I still summon this though? How is that possible? Did I not look myself out of Marincess? What am I for the rest of the turn? Oh, it was negated. Yes, it was negated. So if it's negated, you can still summon. Okay, I was about to say, now, like, why am I able to summon Mseti still? Doesn't make sense. Yeah, so you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna spam up my Horus stuff, and then at least we can at least have sort of a board presence at least. So yeah, I think I'm gonna ditch my DD Crow, and then just have my, you know, at least this is better than nothing, because at least he has to deal with this. Otherwise, then I'm gonna go back next turn. So yeah, we should be fine, I think. Good luck, opponents. Yeah, let's see now. Yeah, because I have to draw this guy, because I don't want this guy to draw stuff. Let's see if he can clear this board. I'm sure he can, but let's see. Oh my gosh. Snake Eyes, bro, really? Really though? Really though? I'm starting to think it's probably Rescue Ace Snake Eyes, most likely. Because why would you start the combo with Popular? That's a bit rare. You'll probably start off with oh, it's Snake Eyes. Like, looks like, seems like, I don't know. Maybe it's Rescue Ace Snake Eyes or Rescue Ace something, but I don't know. It's 60 cards, so it's definitely not Snake Eyes itself. Oh, this guy has full combo. It's just like, yeah. Hence someone said on my chat, they said something the other day. They said the love and hate relationship of Maxi, because in some matchups Maxi's is decent in your matchup, but in other matchups it's just bad, because it sucks to play against it. But it's nice to have it when you need it in some situations. So okay, push him Mseti. Okay. Oh, whoa. Snake Eye Horus? Whoa, okay. That's something that you don't see every day. Well, I'm not surprised though, but you know. Snake Eye Horus. Kurikara. Yeah, they're gonna be spamming monsters. If this is if you know, I'm thinking now I should have kept my DD Crow now, because that changes things now. DD Crow would have been nice here actually. Damn. Okay. But this guy's turn player priority, bro. Like, what is this? He's gonna have preference to remove my monster. Okay, no. Okay, so we might have a chance here. We might have a chance. Okay, no, we still in it. We're still in it. If he doesn't do any other plays, I think. Yeah, okay, so we're fine. Okay. We have a turn here. Okay, at least. I was like, damn, okay. But he probably can still make some plays. Promethean, he can still do some stuff, I assume. You won't just stop here, right? Clearly. Because that would be not wise. Because remember, I also have Horus myself. So I have another Mseti. I can do stuff, but I don't know. Like, he has so much options. He's got level 8s, he's got link plays. Oh, bro, I don't know. Yeah, Promethean. Okay. Smart. Straight to Promethean, though, that's a bit questionable. Horus Snake Eyes. Wow. Surprisingly, has a lot of synergy in a way, because you can spam stuff. Let me guess, Raging Phoenix? Oh yeah. Generic fire monster. Yeah. Great. Huh? What? Director Anaconda. What? Branded Fusion. Oh my gosh, don't tell me, bro. Are you playing this? Oh my gosh, I know what this guy's doing. I know what this guy is doing. Oh my goodness. This guy is so toxic, bro. Oh no, wait, no, this can't be right, guys. I can't. This is so toxic, bro. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Nah, bro. You can't tell me this is fair. How is this fair? How is this fair? Nah, this guy can't be serious, bro. Like, I can't. He's gonna summon. Oh my gosh. Look what he's gonna do. Look what he's gonna do. He's gonna summon my monsters to his field. He's gonna give me Jargon and Icon. Ugh, I don't know what he's gonna do. Bro, what is this game, bro? Yeah, he's gonna give me that and he's gonna take my monsters now. Oh my goodness. What? Well, and he thinks he's smart because he's gonna try and maybe to trigger this effect to destroy all special summon monsters on the field, but everything will just trigger. So, and he's very clever putting it in defense mode because I can't attack into it. Bro, this guy is so flipping, like whatever. I don't even know. Like, how do you call this fair? Because I definitely was gonna have a chance here, even with the Promethean or whatever. But this is just way too much. And this is what I was telling the other guy also. Like, look at this. This is generic stuff, bro. Like, how do you explain this? Are you saying this is fine? This is not fine, dude. How toxic do you have to be, bro? Oh God. Oh my goodness. Because I'm not, even without my Horus stuff, he still would have done this combo anyway. Nah, bro. No, the thing is, I'm fed up because now the thing is, it's my rank up or rank down matchup. But now I always get matched up against these weird opponents, bro. Like, come on. It's every time. All the rank up matches are always like this, bro. Always. Like, how do you explain this, bro? Like, you can't tell me. You can't tell me there's a way to play through this. You can't play through this. How do you play through this? If this thing wasn't there, I would have cleared this board easily. No, bro. And he wants me to use this effect to try and destroy the monsters, but they're not going to be destroyed, obviously, because Horus monsters can't be destroyed if you're not targeted. So it's like he's trying to bait me into using that, but then it'll trigger all his effects in the grave and all that stuff. No. And I can't do anything about it because next turn he's just gonna crash into my Horus stuff and then go for game. So can someone explain to me how this is fair? It's not fair. Because now I have to surrender now, not because I can't have an out, because I'm not allowed to play the game. Same thing with the King Calamity player as well, the same thing. Like, it's in fact it's my rank up or rank down matchup. I can't be dealing with this shit, bro. I can't. I really can't. It's like the fourth time I've gone to Diamond 3. The fourth time. I know I might be sounding like I'm annoyed or something, but I mean I have to be because it's justified though. I mean certain things I can play with, okay, fine, I can deal with, but this I can't because it's my rank up or rank down matchup, and I can't be dealing with that type of interaction because now you know for a fact I can counter your deck, but yeah, bro, and that's why people get frustrated, and you wonder why people have left the game. There's a reason why the numbers have dropped since the game came out. There's a reason why, you know. Because how do you justify that matchup is fair? It's not. Because cards don't have restrictions, and now they just can play whatever they want. That's why. Oh, look at this. Now I have Nibiru and Maxi. Love to see it, eh? Where was this? All these other games I was going second. Oh, Sword Soul. Yeah, you love your Maxi. And you're Nibiru, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, this is... Bro, whatever. I'm sure you have Ash, right? Sword Soul always has stuff. They also like Math Mech as well. They always have stuff. Yeah, Cold Buy, yeah, it's fine. Doesn't matter at this point. If you summon 5 times, I'm gonna Nibiru you anyway. But he probably will play under it. So, but it's fine, I have a Kaiju, so, but the point is, it just, I mean, it's sad because it's not like I can't beat these players. I literally can beat these players. Literally can beat these players. Especially those ones where now, you see now in that matchup, they know for a fact I have a chance. They know for a fact. Oh wow. Sword Soul summoning Baron de Fleur. Wow, how generic. How generic. At this point, let me just use my negate Nibiru now, because he has to negate it. Then at least I know I don't have to deal with the Baron negate later, because jeez, bro, so generic. Because everyone's so obsessed with Omni negates, bro. That's just the thing. I don't understand why there's such an obsession with Omni negates. Don't know why, bro. It's like, or floodgates like that, where you can just summon monsters on your opponent's field. Because that's what Branded was doing. Branded was literally doing that. They were summoning floodgates in Give Me Puppet Nightmare locks you out of your whole turn. You can't really interact because it's immediate. It's a continuous lingering effect. You can't drop it. You can't do anything. It's just there. Baron negate is once while on the field. So if it leaves the field and comes back, it's live again. So it's not once per turn. Yeah. But remember, once on the field, so both parties. Oh my god, bro, what? Yeah. So I know this is a blackout or imperm, so let's see what it is first. Let's see what it is first. Really? Really now? Is that what Soto's doing? They're surrendering off a normal summon blue tank. Really though? Really? Really? That's what I'm saying. Some of these players, bro, like I don't know, like and someone will ask me, but now how are you not how are you facing players like these when you know for a fact like you're beating better players than this? Like, bro, just I don't know. I kid you guys not, eh? I have some replays, and I'll show you. And if I show you them, you're like, bro, how did you face these boards? I should have been definitely in master rank by now, but the game is like, no. How many Horus do you need for the engine? The monsters, 3 City. I'll tell you now exactly how many you need. It should be. So if you look at the Horus stuff, I think I have all of it. So yeah, just the Horus. Yeah, so you need 3 or 2. I have 2, but you need 3 City. The Black Flame. Well, why you want to run the Black Flame as well? I mean, it does count as Horus, but that's not good though. These aren't good cards though. That's not part of the archetype though. You don't play these cards, the Black Flame Dragon and Dark Horus and all these things. You don't play the level 4, level 6, level 8. You don't need these, bro. You don't need these Horus cards. You don't need these. Only these ones you need. Run this one. Oh, the Black Flame Deity. Yes, if you're playing pure Horus, yes, you run this. You run 3 copies of this, 3 Sarcophagus, 2 3 Mseti, 1 of this, 1 of this, 1 of that. Done. That's all. That's all you need. Then the other stuff can just be other stuff. Oh, in terms of the engine, you don't need the Black Flame Deity. You just need the 3 1 1 1. That's it. But don't run if you're running the engine. Don't run the King Sarcophagus. Well, don't run Wars of Imperial Tomb. Run King Sarcophagus instead. Maybe yeah. So 2 Sarcophagus, 2 to 3 Mseti, one of the Domotif, 1 of the Happy. And then yeah, this one is optional, but this one's actually not the best one. Not that great. So I think even this alone is like good enough as an engine. But yeah, I think that's more than enough for the engine per se. But yeah. But anyway, let us continue on. Let's try and get back to Diamond 2. Because don't know why we're not there. I don't know, because we're losing to the most random stuff ever. Because the game is rewarding players for playing generic decks that can play generic stuff. Clearly, because it's like win more. You see what I'm talking about? Win more decks. That's an example of a win more deck, because they know on top of spamming Snake Eye, on top of spamming Horus, I'm also gonna spam out Floodgates just because I can. You know? It just doesn't make sense to me at all. Ooh. Okay, now I have to unfortunately set. Yeah, I think in the future I'll never do this. I won't ditch both Imsetis. I'll just ditch something else. But it's fine. He was gonna Ash it anyway, but at least for the follow-up turn, at least I have another Imseti to do it again, because I only run 2. So next time I'll do that. But at least now the Ash is not there, so I can maxi comfortably. I think so. But he may have pulled by the grave also. Yeah. At least it baited the Ash, so yeah. Bestial Rebellion. You can literally just set one and pass also. Doesn't really have to do anything. Magnamut, okay. So Bestials do nothing to... Okay, well, he's got Imseti. Yeah, he can actually do something because you got Dark Monsters in our grave, but... in terms of our Marincess monsters, they can't do anything because only the Imseti card that you can banish. Ooh, Black Wings though. He's gonna be cooking though. That's the question. Let's see what he cooks. Let's see what he cooks. He should have enough for lethal, right? But let's see if he can pull it off. No, you just won't do anything. That's fair. I mean, I would have, but the thing is, I would have gone for lethal, bro. Like I was saying, I'm not scared of taking challenges like that. I would have gone full on empty field. What's the worst that can happen? You have bestials that you can use to do stuff. I would have just, yeah. I don't know. I would have gone further. At least pull enough damage. You have a pistol in your hand, you can get rid of my Imseti, you could have done something. I would have just gone for lethal, bro, but I guess, yeah. Because now the probability of me joining the Bureau is very low in this deck. Like, look at this. Look at this, bro. What are these draws? What's happening here? That's why I should have not discarded my other Imseti, because I could have now pitched something else and then at least get something going. You know, something online. But now I'm in a tough spot now. This game, bro. I'm just so fed up now. Like, yeah, I don't know. And it's not like I'm not trying, guys. I'm really trying. Like, I was in Diamond 1 twice this season, twice. And I got deranked down because of, again, matchups like that. Going second all the time. You know? Like, how do you go second, like, majority of your games? Like, it's just ridiculous. Like, the game is just saying, no, you're supposed to be just going second. And now if you don't have hand traps or you can't break the board, then you're not supposed to, like, win the game. That's so, like, whatever, bro. No, but that's what I've been doing. I've been taking breaks, but I mean, like I said, off stream, I have been taking breaks, like, there and there, like, but I mean, it still doesn't change the fact that those games exist. It doesn't change the fact, because there's never a session where now games were okay. You know, games were just like, whatever, you know. I mean, anyone would definitely get tilted by that, because I mean, if it's your rank up game, because imagine, so imagine this: if it's not that, it's your connection, because sometimes the connection can also fail also on you, and you're also in a winning situation now. It's your rank up game, then all of a sudden the game kicks you out, and now it's not your fault. Then it's like, dude, like, come on, really? Like, how do you explain that? You know? Certain things don't make sense, but I guess that's how the game wants it to be, so. Why didn't they send Shanga though? Why did they send Hamatan? Why did they do that? They would have sent Shanga at least, but okay, I guess not. Royal Cheng Ying. Okay. Yeah. Wow, exact lethal. That's crazy. So now I'm forced now to negate with impermanence now. Yeah, I have to negate this. Yeah, I have to negate Cheng Ying, unfortunately, because he has exact lethal. And if I don't do that, then at least now I'm in the yeah. It's not gonna be enough. Yeah. And Assault Dragon's gonna be there, so again, doesn't really matter actually, because 400, activate one thing. Bro, you see, that's what I'm saying. Now, I didn't think that they're gonna summon Cheng Ying. I would have waited for, obviously, Assault Dragon next turn. Obviously, imperm that, then I don't have to worry about other things. But then, geez, they just happen to just play Cheng Ying as well. What? Yeah, bro. I think I just shot myself in the foot because I discarded both my Mcetis. And I could have gotten at least something. Even if it was a small world or something, I could have bridged into something else, but yeah. I don't know. But the Cheng Ying, how do you, like, Blackwing does not play Cheng Ying, bro. They do not. Because the imprint obviously makes sense on the Assault Dragon. Makes sense. Because I know Blackwings how they work. But I don't know. Yeah. Barone. Why am I not surprised, right? I mean, not that you solely restricted of summoning darks. I mean, only this one knocks you out of dark monsters. This one knocks you out of synchro monsters. So, yeah. Other than that, the deck is pretty much free. You can summon whatever you want. But even then, even with decks with those kind of restrictions, they can still make an incredible board, because Yeah, dark monsters. There's so many dark monsters you can play. What are monsters? Not really. And also, I just wish Konami would just update the card pool, because we now have to wait for like almost a year to get like the Marincess support, which is like whatever, you know. Ooh, like you see, like here, this is would have been nice in the previous Duel, you know. Okay, it's this. Oh, bro. Alright, it's fine. I mean, Maxi for Maxi. Alright, whatever. Whatever, bro. Like, if I don't have cross out, I always have it in my hand. That's the thing. Oh, okay. 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 Alright. It's fine. I'll literally just end on Tashira Ogre and Imseti. I think that's enough. Yeah, I had a replay. If there's a replay when Snake Eyes came out, literally it was a showcase. It happened when now they push stuff in the back row, and then yeah, she was able to take the monsters out of the equip zone. And obviously also good because remember we played King Sarcophagus, which is a spell and trap on the field, so it immediately triggers her effect, like you saw in that when we were warming up. That's what we were doing. All right, do you have Ash? Yeah, you see, he has Ash because you see when I use Ogre's effect, it prompted him to choose. So he definitely has Ash. So this Maxi is probably gonna get negated. Bro, you know what? It's fine. I think I'm gonna leave it like this actually, because now he's gonna get negate my Maxi, and then he's just gonna be like, okay, yeah. I think let's just leave it like this. Because I know he has Ash now, because it prompted him, literally. So, yeah. Let the worst happen. He has another Maxi? Are you serious? Wow. Let's see if I'm a psychic. Maxi, you have Ash, right? Oh, you have cross out. Okay. All right. That also. All right. It's fine. But cross out wouldn't have prompted him in the previous turn, so he definitely has Ash in his hand. He definitely has Ash. Definitely has Ash in his hand. Because Ogre's on the field, so they're going to trigger something. And Ignista. Ooh, okay. Alright. Oh my goodness, look at this guy, bro. I mean, if I get rid of this, he probably has another one, right? He probably has another one, so let's just get rid of it. He has another one, I'm sure. And I don't want to be in a situation where now I should be running. Oh my gosh, parallel exceed, bro. What? Bro, why do these Cybers decks just always have everything they need, bro? Like, why is that the case? Why do Marincess suffer so much? I don't understand. Like, I wish I could use some of the Cyber stuff, but I can't. You know? Well, I can, but no, we have to play around the Waterlock That's the thing. You have to play around the waterlock, bro. Like that's just. Look at this. Now he's gonna go full combo with Matmix Circular. Yeah, every Cyber's deck equals terahertz plus something. Whether it's Mathmech, Adignista, or Dark Fluid or Singularity, but that's just Cyber's generic, you know? Except for Salaman Great. Salaman Great has their own stuff, Marincess has their own stuff, but otherwise, yeah, it's so like there's no originality, like, and I blame Konami for that, because they could have just made Mathmech Link monsters, because Mathmech makes Synchro, they make Xyz. Can't they just give them Link monsters, then they can just play their own stuff? But now you let them just use their generic stuff, bro. Like, I mean, come on. Yeah, they're better because the moment Konami releases Cyber support, it's going to be played in those decks. Like even Splash Mage, right? I guarantee you, Splash Mage is using Marincess, yes, but only because it's Water Monster. That's it. And obviously it has some sort of synergy with the Marincess monsters. That's it. Other than that, it's generic Cyber support. You know, same with all these link decoder and the transcode and all these things. So many attributes. No real restriction per se. You know, which is like, okay. Yeah, I see a terahertz incoming with probably Mathmech multiplication in the deck some way. That's literally the game plan the whole time. And you notice, I don't see any Adignista combos now. It's not Mathmech now. So it's like, okay, what are we doing now? Access code, yep. Yep. Yeah, you see what he's going into? He's going to G Golem. G Golem gonna go into Transcode, revive it back. Bro, I don't know. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. Yeah, we are officially. I mean, if he knows what he's doing, I don't know what he's doing, but let's see. Let's see. Huh? Cyanide mining. Yeah. Alright, bro. The circular lock is the most pointless effect. Yeah, it's so pointless, bro. Like, one monster is all they need, bro, and that's look at this. He's just turboing out. He's wasting. The thing is, I'm saying, bro, like, you got game already. What more are you doing? Like, you're just saying no because I can summon monsters because I can. Like, bro. If I see the terahertz, I'm gonna just surrender because honestly, this guy is just wasting my time, bro. Like, he's got 10,000 damage on the field. Go for game. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna be wasting time trying to exactly. Like, he wants to go terahertz, but he's got game arena on field. Bro. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Can you only attack with one monster or two monsters? Huh? Oh. He never used Circular's effect. He just added it, right? So he normal summoned it. Did he normal summon it? Where is this normal summon? Chi-Chi. Yeah, but he activated Matmix Circular, though. So how did he bypass the lock, though? Because there it says you can only attack with one monster for the rest of the turn. But now he was able to attack twice now. Why is that the case now? Am I missing something, guys? Is that right? No, he didn't. He didn't make access code with update jammer. He attacked with transcode and look at the damage calculation. Oh, okay, I see. He made a G Golem. That's what's making him attack twice. So G Golem says Earth monsters co-linked gain 600 attack and they can attack twice every turn. See? Make a second attack each battle phase. So access code was just for removal. And then, because I was going to say there's no way he could have attacked twice. Like, with two monsters, only one monster. Ah, bro, I don't know. But here's the funny part, right? This is a water monster, but we can't even use this because it says it targets an Earth Link monster. Imagine if this said we can revive a Link monster in your graveyard. Then we can actually use this because it's a water monster. You know, we could have actually used this in our deck instead of trying to spam like Link Climb. We can just immediately target a Link monster and then carry on from there. But no, it has to be an Earth Link for some reason. But yeah, I don't know. Weird design, but anyway. Oh my goodness, bro. I don't even know. This season is just wild, bro. Like I said in that previous stream, it's just wild. And trust me, I've faced very difficult opponents and I've been able to deal with it. My matchups were like, wow. You see the same deck we're talking about. They summoned a Link 5, a Link 6, and a Link 4, and they still were able to win. So it's definitely possible to beat these guys. It's just, I don't know. Oh, I drew the sarcophagus. That's bad, but it's okay. We do have... Ooh, Maxi, bro. Yeah. Actually, you know what? 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 Hello, game. Hello. Can you allow me to play the game? What's going on here? Does he have DD Crow? Does he have something? Yeah. So he has Imperm because the field is lighting up when the monster's on the field, so he probably has Imperm. So it's fine. Let's just leave it like this. And he has to now deal with that. Because otherwise he can't play the game. He has to deal with this, otherwise he can't play the game. Now some people are going to be saying, oh, but now you just complain about toxic stuff. But the thing is, you don't see him summoning this every single game. It's there because it fits into my combo. That's it. it doesn't you know, always summon out every single time. It actually counters the meta. Like it's part of my combo, so it's there. So like I try my every time. Okay, let's try and trap out barrier. No, if it's in my hand, I'll use it, but just there, you know. Because sometimes it helps you play around the Nibiru and all those things. So yeah. Okay, I think Call by the Grave. Okay. All right. I needed it, but okay. And I can just summon another one if I wanted to. Actually, I literally could summon another one if I wanted to. But no. Let's find out what these guys are playing, eh? I don't know what this set is. What is this? Oh, it's an Ash? Yeah. Okay. Watch, he probably has Imperm or something, right? Oh, another Maxi. Right? I think so. DD Crow, I knew you had DD Crow, bro. I just knew you had it. I just knew you had it, bro. Like, there's no way. Yeah. Okay, well now Marincess wave is kind of not useful to me now, so I'll just send this. I mean, sure, you negated my Horus, but I can still use the effect to get rid of my monster, so. I mean, he didn't really stop anything, actually. That means he's got nothing. So I can literally get actually, you know what? Like, I still have plays, actually. Unless he has Imperm, but I mean, that's what it is, you know. Like, I literally have plays. I can even go Blue Slug here. I don't need to, I can just go with this. Bro, another Call by the Grave? Are you serious? What? Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. Fair enough. Okay. You got me. Yeah. You got me, bro. Like, whatever. But that means he's got nothing in his hand because he's got... Ugh, bro. No, it's fine. I mean, like I said, luckily, I wasn't too worried because it looks like he was just spamming stuff out because he has nothing else to do. So let's check what his deck is, but I don't think he had anything. Sprites. He literally had nothing. No, trust me, that's how players behave. They're like, oh, okay, I know I have no plays. Because as you can see, there's no water deck, no water player here, like water monster here. So imagine one DD Crow, but he drew both Call Buys and Maxi, by the way. Man, I don't know. Some of these players, they're just weird, but I don't know. You end up losing to them because they just have a better deck than yours. That's it. Because they don't have restrictions yours does, so you would like to summon these monsters, but you can't. Okay, at least somewhat playable hand, but not ideal. Like, yeah, okay. Oh, speaking of Sky Striker, look at the animation incoming. Ooh, look at that. How nice is that? An animation for a spell card. Jeez. But where? Well, not even Ray itself. Just the spell card. Wow. What a very interesting thing. Kigori? I mean, it's a no-brainer, right? I mean, it's quite obvious that the community loves Sky Striker cards, specifically Sky Striker Ray, so they have to give them something. But yeah. And because they're not once per turn and all that stuff, I mean, yeah, whatever, man. These guys, oh my goodness, bro. Like, what are these players, bro? Kaiser Coliseum. Oh my gosh, bro. These guys are so, you know, Sky Striker, I like the deck itself, I like the concept, but now when they start playing stuff like this, then I don't get respect for them anymore, because it's like, even if I kaiju, I'm still under this restriction, bro. It doesn't. Oh man. And he's got Maxi as well. Ah man. You see, that's the thing. This hand is okay, but now because of this stupid floodgates, now I have to set now Pascalis. At least she's got 2k defense, at least, but damn, come on. Like, how do you just reward this player, bro? Like, that's what I'm saying. I don't understand. So, you think, okay, I'm fine, but they just have these random floodgates, which limiting this thing to 1 does absolutely nothing. People are still gonna play this card. So what this card does, it restricts the player, your opponent, from summoning monsters that your opponent already has on the field. So if they have 1 monster, you can only summon 1 monster. If they have 3 monsters, you can only summon 3 monsters. So it's like, yeah. And obviously Sky Striker, they only have 1 monster in the monster zone all the time, mostly. So it's essentially like there can only be 1. But it's not locked to a type, basically. Ah, bro. I don't understand these floodgates, bro. I feel like, I don't know. Even the barrier statues, I think, were just a mistake. I think, to be honest. Like the barrier statues, the stuff that say don't special summon, like, they're just mistakes, bro, because now you're opening up combo lines which are not supposed to be doing. You're creating stun decks, you're creating, I don't know, bro, because this is not healthy. Again, this card, by the way, is banned in the TCG because it's toxic, you know. Most people summon only 1 boss monster or whatever, and then that's it. Then you can't summon anything else. So you're a normal summon, and then that's it. You're done. Okay, this Hayate doesn't care about monsters. So you see, they don't care. They're not restricted from summoning, but now if they summon more than 1, then yeah. Yeah, man, this is just not ideal. So now I have to hope I draw Harpy's Feather Duster, and that's the only way I can win this game, literally. But now, when's that gonna be? Because by that point, they would have just spammed me for game, and that's it. Yes. Actually, you know what? Actually. No, I don't want to even give him this kaiju because they'll just summon something and link it off. Oh no, this game is so weird, man. I can't. Oh gosh. And obviously they do have spells, so they're just gonna. Now you see, I have the perfect counter for this deck because if they have a card in the main monster zone, they cannot use any of their Sky Striker stuff. Then I just combo off nicely. Then I keep the monster on field. You know what? Let me just leave this game, bro, because these people are just going to. Like Kaiser Coliseum, bro. Like, wow. Now they're probably thinking, oh, he scooped because he can't. No, he only lost because of Kaiser Coliseum. That's it. That's all. That's it. Because people keep telling me, oh, like the deck is not good. It's not relevant. Yes, it's not. I know it's not meta, but it can keep up with the meta, you know. But they honestly should just ban these cards, bro. Because now it's like, what are we saying here? That game was easy. I could have dealt with it. But now Kaiser Coliseum, which the actual hard draw, limited to 1, by the way. Even that card, Synchro Zone, that Synchro Zone trap card, probably like the most. I don't know why there's such a card that exists because. Runic Stun is playing that. Most people are not playing Synchros, so unless you're playing Synchros, you can't attack. I'm like, what is the point then, you know? Yeah, I agree with you, Digiartist. They should have banned that card by now. Limiting to 1 does not change the position of people not playing the card. They're still gonna play the card, you know? I don't know why Wakami thinks, okay, limiting to 1 floodgate is going to make people not play it. It just means now they're going to play other floodgates. You know? You see, I have a choice. Do I go full combo? Yeah, I do. I have to. I have to go full combo, yeah. Because I have the opportunity to do it. Especially in my graveyard. No, I need to get in my graveyard, yeah. Yeah, so don't do it like, yeah. I always want to make sure that I have follow-up and some sort of protection, because the field spell is unfortunately not the greatest when it comes to protecting itself. Let's put it here. Oh wow. Really, game? Really? Is that what we're doing now? Is that what we're doing now? Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna go. See, now that I have the field spell, I have to go Argonaut, because at least if there's a spell and trap, I can deal with it. But sometimes Bubble Reef, Bubble Reef is just such a better card though. Like in majority of matchups, she's just overall better. Because spell and trap negate doesn't really do anything, honestly. But a monster negate with a monster that boosts its attack, it's something. And yeah. And you know what? I don't like making Argonauts without Crystal Heart, because it defeats the purpose of the towers, you know? Oh, yeah. No, let's just go for this one. Let's just go for this, because now... Because even if they out the field spell, at least Bubble Reef can still hold the fort on her own. And we have 3 disruptions. We could have 4 potentially. Yeah, let's see what they... Small world, really? Not ideal, but it's okay. Okay, let's turn off Ash, because I don't want it to think I have Ash. What is this? Labyrinth? Yeah. Trap Tricks. What? Battle Fader. Grave Digger's Trap Hole. So if I activate a card in the grave... End of main. Do you have evenly matched? Oh, whatever, man. You don't? Okay, it's just being strange, okay. But I guess it's a kind of a bait, because Master Duel allows you to do that, but I mean, you can literally call Battle Phase End of Main, because you can, but... Oh, it's a trap deck. So it could be Labyrinth, I don't know. Oh no, wait. It could be a burn deck. It could be a burn deck. Because I saw Battle Fader there, and I saw Gravedigger Trap Hole, so they're probably a burn deck. So I guess he must do nothing. I mean, I will draw a card though, but you see, the thing is, yeah, you see, I have King's Sarcophagus yet, but the thing is that I fear this is a burn deck. So you know what? Do I sacrifice here? Put everything really in my hand. Choices. So it's a burn deck. Yeah, it's a burn deck. Yeah, it's a burn deck. So that means I must just do nothing. Oh. Definitely doing nothing, because now any card that goes to the grave 300, so I'm literally just doing nothing. No, if he has a card that wants to destroy, I do have Basileum in my graveyard, so at least then I know. until I get Feather Duster, which I don't know when that's going to be, but we'll see. And I should be actually trying to draw it, but I don't want to. Yeah, you know what? Let me just do this. No, I don't want another blue tang. No, I don't want another blue tang. Because you see, if I activate, hey, but also my hand is going to be full as well, so I don't want him to activate something that requires this. I think secret barrel or something like that. Yeah. No, not good shit. No. No. These are bad cards. No. These are bad cards. Not ideal right now. I guess we can try, right? But I don't want to banish Basilima. Definitely don't banish Basilima. Yeah, you see, that's the thing. Just secret barrel card. Jeez, bro. Like, yeah, they're gonna burn me. Yeah, bro, it's a burn deck, but the thing is, I believe there's something here that unless wait, hold on. There might be something here. If I can find a way to banish something, then I should have enough for lethal, right? No, that's a trap, because if they have the dimension wall, I reflect the damage, so don't play into it. I'm gonna set this here, and I'm also gonna play this. I have too many cards in my hand. I need to get rid of some cards, because yeah, I need to get rid of some cards, because right now I'm going to screw myself over if because what are the chances this is Dimension Wall or something? There's always something that they have, because I could go for a game now, but I can tell you for a fact, they have Gravedigger. Gravedigger is there, so that's going to be 2k if I activate a card in the hand. So like a DD Crow will not work. So yeah, I think, yeah, let's just go in phase. And then I discard a card, right? Yeah. I think I'm gonna discard this. Oh Jesus. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it could be Magic Cylinder, but definitely Gravedigger Trapcaller. Gravediggers is there. So I don't want them to trigger losing 2k and then now they have something else. So I don't want to play into it. Unless they're gonna burn me on purpose because they have enough. Yeah, no. Let me get the Duster, bro. Come on, just give me the Duster, then I'll be fine. No, not Dive. Dive is not ideal, but okay. Yeah, you see, this guy's just gonna get, he has set cards, bro, and I don't know what they are. That's why I can't commit. And I don't have Zelantis because he might have. I could trigger Zelantis, but the thing is, though, some of these cards have like other effects as well. Foolish Burial is not ideal because I don't want to send cards to the grave because of Skull Invitation. Yo, this deck is so weird, bro. Like, can't deal with this, man. It's like anti-strategy. You have to like not play. That's the way to kill this deck. But they also, all these traps have something. Like you see here, if this card you control destroyed by your opponent, inflict 1,000 damage. So they could have another one. So I don't know. I'm going to set another card. And again, they might have the Ceasefire, which is also just like, okay, whatever. Like, I don't know, at this stage. In phase. Yeah, you see, they got Secret Barrel, bro. Like, oh, because either way, in my hand, on the field, it just, like, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter. Because these guys always have something, bro. Like, ugh. Burn decks, bro. I can't. That's one thing I don't like, burn decks. Like, there's literally nothing. Anything you do is bad. Like, look at this, look at this. And they always have this card in their hands for some reason. They always have this card in their hand. And obviously Lava Golem makes it worse, because if you have more monsters on the field, they can just tribute it, so that they're probably going to do that. But as you can see, they don't care. Look at that. Look at this. Each time a spell's activated, take 1,000 damage. Skull Invitation, burn, 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 counter and attack, Ring of Destruction. It's just all this. It's like, so how are you winning this, bro? Like, you don't summon anything. If you're going first against this deck, you don't do anything. But the problem is, if you don't do anything, Secret Barrel and Secret Blast is going to destroy you anyway, because you have too many cards in your hand. So it's like, you know, burn decks, it's weird, man. So weird. Because it kind of sucks going first against that kind of deck, because you don't know what their set cards are. But that I'm saying, with the new supports, we're able to know what those set cards are if we link it. If we summon Marincess, the Trickstar Aqua Angel, yeah. Because then you're able to see the set cards and you know exactly what you're playing into. But now in this case, you don't have it, so you have to wait now. Bro, this hand is not ideal. Yes, I have hand traps, but I want to see other things. Because I must do it this way now, which is like not ideal, but okay. Unless you give me a Marincess here. King Sarcophagus, the one of, bro. Okay, anyway, it's fine. Then no disruption seems like, but that's always worrying if they have no disruption, so they can surprise you. Like you saw that other duel now, like they had no disruption, but they didn't have any hand traps apart from burning or whatever. Like it was more of a reactive deck. It's not a oh no, wait. Is there a way to play around this? Yes, there is. There is a way to play around this. Okay, someone's trying to do a car show at night, so that's why there's like noise in the background if you can hear it. Yeah, this is the better play. Yeah, because I would have wanted to use that, but now I have to discard a water. So this is how you play around now. You have to discard a water with only Springer in your hand. This is a combo you have to do. But then the thing is, you can't really banish now, because, well, you can, but it's a bit risky now. Because in case your follow-up, in case they crash, they deal with this, you don't have any follow-up to revive with the coral, so that's why It's not ideal. But this, I mean, this alone should be enough, right? Droll is normally enough. Well, not really, but for some decks, Droll is enough. DD Crow should also be something. Marincess Wave, I mean, it's Marincess Wave, so yeah, we're not gonna potentially throw away follow up here. In the meat. Oh, this deck sucks to draw, and we have called. Oh, okay. Yeah, we might be okay. I think so. We should be okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That's fine. It's fine. Didn't really need it. Okay. Wow. It's not one thing anymore. It needs to use this effect now because it says you can remove spell counters from your field and target a face-up monster your opponent controls. So let's wait for them to use the effect actually. Oh yeah, we need to use this now. We need to use this now. ASAP. So for those who don't know, Endymion, the Mighty Master of Magic, has a secret effect, removing 6 spell counters, and then destroy cards on the field. So you have to respond to it now. Oh, that's it. And remember, it's if it's in the scale, it's not a monster effect. It's a spell effect. So yeah. So here's the thing: I can DD Crow, then you'll still lose. Yeah, he's not thinking now. Battle step. Yeah, he will blow the entire field and he will destroy my monster, so I don't want that to happen. What does this do? When opponent activates a monster effect. Do I want that though? Monster effect. Mighty Master, yeah, we can deal with it, but the monster negate though. Nah, we can't deal with the monster negate. Get huge. Bye. And you have no spells, you have nothing. Where's your field? What happened? Yeah. He's got nothing, exactly. Got completely outplayed. Yep. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Give us a... Okay, so I'm gonna take Coral, which is... It might be a bad play, but there's a logic behind this. Oh yes, okay, perfect. Okay, then I'm fine. I'm fine. Yeah. So we should be good now. I mean, we should have enough lethal anyway. We should have enough, right? Yeah, we should have enough. I mean, this is literally empty field, so I just need some damage, which I will definitely get. Let's go with Scalus. Does nothing. Use that effect. to link it here. Link it off here. Yeah, this is like a million times over. Exactly. He knows exactly, bro. This is over. And normally, Draw and Lockbird is a counter to Pendulum because they draw a lot of cards because they rely on draw power, which means he probably didn't open good. He was relying on the spell counters to blow the field, so that's why I had to wave early. And you're like, okay, he realized, okay, it wasn't gonna work, so yeah. Or you could just summon the Mighty Mass on the field and then just he has to destroy at least one. But yeah, so over. And plus, I have Nib waiting also. Even if he summoned monsters, I had Nib. So if he decided to Pendulum summon, yeah. I mean, just if you had to look at his deck, like, yeah, look at that. 20 monsters, 20 spells. 2 of them are, I would consider like, you know, staple, like hand traps per se, like not hand trap, but like disruption. But look at all of this draw power. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And obviously floodgates. Because Endymion can search any spell in the game. Yeah. Yeah, this is yeah. Pendulum for you. Oh guys. Yeah, we I'll say some of these matchups, I don't know. Yeah, it's expensive. I think that's what kind of like is not attractive to people. I mean, I wouldn't say I don't enjoy it. I don't like Pendulum. I like the concept, but it's just there's so much text to read. Sometimes you can get lost in your own deck itself. Ah, you see, going first. You see, they're making me go first. I'm wondering what's going on here. Come on, bro. What are these hands, bro? So they're making me go first. So they either Makonko or they Horus, thinking you won't do anything, and then they'll just stand you. So you know what? I'm still gonna put something on the field. I'll still do that. Yeah. You can edge this if you want to. Because it's either Makonko or some other thing. Okay, okay. So at least we got something to do, right? We got something. So I'm gonna spam the field, and then we'll just see how far we go. Yeah, I think that's the problem also. It's kind of like linear, similar to Cyber's decks. Your Mathmex, your Adignistas, they lose their identity because you're not really doing your normal combo. You're just spamming out terahertz, access code, generic Cyber's monsters. You know? Only on your opponent's turn, then I want to use Mathmech, Xyz monsters or whatever. I mean, they even gave their mage a fusion monster that doesn't even get summoned. It just gets sent to the grave for a spell and trap negate. Like, what? Okay. You're just giving them fuel to have more layers of disruption for no reason. Yeah. What are we doing here? Yeah, we remain in the field, right? Yeah. Oh, you have Ash Blossom or Maxi. I don't know what do you? Okay, so I don't have Wave, right? So I'm not gonna use City, unfortunately. I'm gonna just have to. Yeah, I'm gonna establish a board and see what happens. Because these people going second, I've noticed it's sometimes Horus in disguise, and they just say, okay, no, you don't want to commit, and the next thing you know, oh, they're playing Horus, and then they're gonna blow your board, and then that's it. Your game is over. Like, it's so easy to OTK with Horus. It's like a better Numeron, but without going through all those unnecessary steps of having a field spell and those things. I mean, yes, there's a continuous spell, but it's way better than Numeron. I think. Now you see we have an option to go full combo again. But I'm not going to do that this time. This time I'm not going to commit all the resources. I'll add, but I'm not gonna. Yeah, he has to negate something. You see, Ash is in his hand. Ash is in his hand. It's there. Yeah, let's just. Yeah, it could be imperm, but you see, nothing is prompting because you notice when I wanted to add something, then it prompts. So if the toggle works like that, the game will register, okay, you want to add something, we'll ask your opponent, do you want to respond to this, him adding something? But you see, in the current game state, nothing is lighting up because imperm would have lit up here, but nothing is. So in a way, it's like cheating. Legally though, because you can tell based on the toggle if something is prompting or not. Certain things are prompting you to activate on the opponent's side, and you know, hey, this guy potentially has something or not. So okay, I think I said I was going to overcommit the board. I think I'm just going to leave it like it's like, you see, look, can you see again when I want to trigger Coral Triangle, and I was asking for Ash. You see now he wants to Ash. So now I'm saying I knew the Ash was there because it only was triggering when I want to add something. So let's see now. So now we can see what he's playing. Then we know whether we're gonna fulfill the board or not. Let's see. Oh, okay. Okay. So his next draw is preparations. So he's playing Cashier, right? So yeah, let's get our Fenrir. We don't want that. Yeah. Okay, so he's playing Cashier. So that means I can actually, you know, establish a bit of board presence here. A little bit. But now I can even go field spell, go unaffected, but do I really want to do that? No, I don't want to do that. It's Cashier. They can just target your stuff, banish face down. You have to now bait out interactions for that. Rather, let's... Bubble Reef is good enough. Bubble Reef and the Gel Motif as well will also be good here. But then again, you might be playing into Lava Golem, so let's rather not, you know, commit. Because the thing is, now we saw they have Lava Golem, but what's wrong to have another one in their hand? They probably do. So you're trying to play around it. Yeah, I think this is the best I can do. It's like in real life, it's like that too. You have to ask if you play something. Yeah, you basically have to say what you want to do and then say, do you have a response? Because if they say no, then you carry on. But sometimes they can bluff you as well. They can always bluff you, thinking that, okay, yeah, you say no, but then you actually can respond to it. Let's banish this. So again, we're not playing around Lava Golem. So let's see what they're gonna... So unfortunately, I don't have Wave. So it's a problem now because I can't respond to their stuff. So yeah, we'll just see what they're gonna do. All I have is a Veiler. But luckily Fenrir is not there, but Unicorn can exist. What? What? Soul Release? Soul Release? Really now? Is that what we're doing? Oh my goodness, this guy wants to make sure no follow-up at all. Soul Release. Oh my goodness, this is an old card, bro, but for some reason it's actually relevant given the meta that we're in right now. Actually, anti-graveyard, eh? But now you banish all those monsters, I get boosted. Oh, Look at that, 6.2. But now I don't have wave, so now it's a problem. End of main? End of main? They have evenly matched? I mean, you've got all my monsters banished. What's the worst that can happen? Evenly match, okay. That's fine. I was playing around evenly match, so didn't really do anything, actually. Because even if I got this effect, it doesn't really matter, so it's fine. This is... Obviously, I'm going to keep Bubble Reef. I mean, it's not really part of our engine, so it's fine. Oh! Oh! Okay, guys. Okay. They actually... Did they brick? Cashier actually had nothing? No way. This can't be real, right? They actually got nothing? Okay, I'm gonna draw. Let's see. I have Dominative, at least I can banish that. Yeah, it's like, is this right? What's going on? This guy brick, but he had evenly matched. That's so weird. I can literally just go for game right here. Like, he has no other disruptions. Ash, nothing. I can literally bring back Coral, go for some plays. Yeah, actually I'll do that. Actually, it will skip a lot of steps. Yeah, it looks like he got nothing. And luckily I don't need these cards actually, because as part of the OTK line, I don't need it. It's just for follow-up, you know. Okay, and I already have field spell in my hand. I have dive, so really it's just, you know, maximizing my damage. Okay, so imperm, nothing. So like, the guy bricked. And Castera is known for bricking. It's fair, but yeah, this one is not a connection fail. Game is 0. This one is not a connection fail. This guy just quit because, yeah, he knows he's, I don't know. Can you see? We played around evenly matched. We played around potential lava golem. So like, we cool. We're not trying to shoot ourselves in the foot here. No, he's like, I'm done, bro. I got nothing. I got evenly matched, but you don't even care about. Look, he had soul release. Soul release. We don't care about soul release. We just get our cards back. That's one thing I can say that Marincess has versus most decks. Most decks can't interact with the banish pile. So Marincess can interact with the banish pile, provided it's not face down, of course. So even if you use soul release, okay, it doesn't really matter, you know. I mean, we still got our cards back. Oh, look at this guy, bro. He's playing Cashier, but the guy is... Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Okay, so he was playing one lava ago, and that's fine. So we were not sure if he had another one, but he only had one. Look at this. He's playing Soul Release. He's playing Fissure. He's playing Macrocosmos. Red Reboot. Oh my gosh, these guys. You're playing a random one-offs, bro. I don't know what's going on, but okay. As a Kashira, unfortunately, people are just trying to make it work, but unfortunately, there's so much engine here that is just not working. Like, how are you playing the deck with only one Fenrir, 2 Unicorn, like your best cards? The other ones are not really that like played in Cashier. Maybe the Scarecrow one and the Tier Cash, but they're better off in other decks. But I mean, really, Cashier is a brick, really, because you can just draw hand traps only, or one-offs like these, and that's it. But yeah, look at that. We're on the floor. Chang Yang, generic because of all these tuna monsters that they have. Clearly. Oh boy, I don't know. On top of them being already disruptions already, they want to have more disruptions. Like, I mean, no. Actually, I want to go back and see that Snake Eye deck with the Sanctifier Dragon. I want to see what deck build that is, because that is definitely a win more deck. Because Snake Eyes, Horus, Branded, oh, bro, like, whatever. Oh, what is this hand, bro? What is this hand? It's only playable because I got the field spell, but if it's Ash, then it's fine. Okay. Alright. Alright. You see, I always get worried when there's no disruptions, because these guys come up with these blowout cards and it's like, what? What are we doing here? Do I want to use Spring Girl? I mean, yeah. I will use Basilima for discard. Yeah, I think that's better. So, the Springle combo with Cashier Ogre, you don't have to do the extra route of now banishing additional card, because Cashier Ogre plus any Marincess is full combo. So, yeah, at least. There's no real, like, oh my gosh, another Spring Girl? Are you joking, game? What is that? Another Spring Girl? Oh my goodness. I don't want another Spring Girl. Nibiru, oh my. It's fine. Surprisingly, Nibiru is not played as often, eh? Surprisingly, it's not played as you would think, because again, most decks can play through Nibiru. Which is kind of anticlimactic, because Nibiru is supposed to be like, you know, the answer to most decks summoning a lot, but most people can just play around it. I mean, look at Snake Eyes. They have that field spell that places Flamebird in the spell and trap zone. And the moment you summon Nibiru, oh, they just go Flamebird and then they just carry on in the combo, done. Because you think, oh, the choke points, but no, we've worked out all the choke points already. So yeah, because technically, even Marin says we also technically can play through Nibiru, but it's a very specific combo that needs to happen, so it's not as consistent. So, but then hopefully, but with the new support, we can play around it, because if we know what our end board is going to be, we can now say, okay, we can actually do this play instead of that. So yeah, it will definitely shake things up, because like now we would have used that effect to see what they're playing. You're like, okay, based on this board, based on what we can do, we can go full gas, no breaks, or we can like, okay, no, rather just go with this play, be conservative. And we know exactly what we're playing around. We're not trying to sugarcoat anything. And yeah. And the nice thing about if you're playing it on online compared to the paper game, you can literally like take a screenshot of their hand. Like, you know, Triple Tactics talent can see what the hand is. I will take a screenshot, put on the side, and I say, okay, this is the opponent's hand, so I can see your hand the whole time, even though I saw it for like a brief second. So it's like legally cheating also, in a way. But yeah, that's just me. So we got 2 wave preparations. Bubble Reef, another card we might get. Feather Duster for next, for the follow-up. Now definitely I'm excited for the Feather Storm, because you see that now will also alleviate my issues now with, you know, putting cards in the spell and trap zone as well, because as you can see we don't always draw Harpy's Feather Duster unless we have Thrust in our hand. But yeah, we learned a very important lesson in the stream, that if someone puts Zelantis in the spell and trap zone, then we can't summon Zelantis actually again, even though we want to. So very important interaction there, because like I said, in the past it never came up. It never came up before, so at least now I know, and you guys also know. If you are playing Marincess, you also know now. Okay, don't use the effect. Let them know it's there, but not gonna happen. Okay, speaking of thrust, there it is. There it is. There it is. So they wanna blow out our board. Now we have something. Follow up. Ooh. Quim. Quim. Is this still runic? I hope it's not, because... Oh, gosh. Super poly, right? Marincess is expensive. What are you talking about, bro? How is that expensive? How is that expensive? How is Marincess expensive? It's like one of the most cheapest decks you can build out there. It's literally so cheap. Okay, it's basically a runic. It's basically a runic. So... Mixture deck, are you sure? Mate, only requires like 2 URs. Or 3 if he plays Atlantis, but... The core doesn't need more than 2 URs. It's one Argonaut, 1 Coral Triangle, that's it. So it's like the cheapest deck you can build out there. It's runic. It is runic. It is runic. So now I know that it's runic. They don't play Lava Golem in their deck. So I'm gonna go with Cast Your Preparations to have a layer of disruption. Opponent! No! What are you doing? Oh, that's sad. Huh? What did they banish? Oh, nothing important. Okay, great. That's fine. Because remember, their entire engine relies on the field spell. So if you stop the field spell, they can't do anything. Yeah? Well, they can. They can, but they rely on getting the field spell. Wait, what? What? It's still... Oh, okay, it's triggering light and dark. Okay. Yeah, no, we don't want them access to the field spell, because that will also just be problems for us on the next turn. But we do have Feather Duster, but you can just protect it. That's why we don't want him to have it. So yeah, it's just better for us in the long term. And we are huge. Yeah, I mean, he can synchro still. He can still synchro. He can still, but he doesn't have field spell. That's the main thing. Unless he hard draws it, which is like, oh, okay. All right. Bestial Runic. This topped the tournament actually. The Meta Weekly actually. Did pretty well. Oh my goodness. Are you serious? The field spell. You literally drew the field spell. Wow. Look at that. What are the odds of that? Freezing curses? Okay. Alright. Oh, bro, this is not good at all. Because now, if he has a runic spell, he can just protect with the Hugin now. And now Feather Dust is going to be useless. Ah, man, that's not good. It's not good at all. Unless he doesn't synchro with it or something. But I think he's going to do it. Oh, man, this is tough. Yeah, he's gonna synchro with it, because now if I use Feather Duster, he's gonna protect with the Hugin as well, which is a problem. That's whatever. Coral Dragon not gonna do anything because you have to. Okay, you can synchro with it, but I mean, yeah. Okay, I don't need the field spell. Okay, fine. All right. The extra deck is literally rares, and look at this. It's no opponent's not reading, bro. Okay, I was about to say now. Okay, no, look at this. The blue slug is a 2 of. It's a rare. Sea Angel is a rare. 2 of. Coral Triangle super rare. 2 of. Crystal Heart a 1 of. Marbled Rock is a 1 of. Bubble Reef is a 1 of. You don't need more. You don't need 2. It's a 1 of. Argonaut is the UR 1 of. Like, and obviously if you have flex spots, you can play other things if you want to run. So yeah. So if you say Marincess is expensive, then it's a problem. Because even in real life, it's also cheap. Bro, you're not reading cards, bro. I don't know why I'm gonna lose to this deck, because they're not reading cards. Yeah. So Marincess is definitely not cheap. Yeah. Oh my. This guy drew the field spell. Love to see it. Well, good thing I have triple tactics thrust actually. So I can go talents, clear their board, but they probably don't have stuff, right? So yeah. Rebellion probably go branded beast, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, branded beast. Okay, so it may be an issue, but I mean, we have plenty of things to deal with, right? I mean, surely. Yeah. I mean, yeah, they're gonna have the Jerusalem, but Jerusalem not gonna do anything really. Regained, yeah, but I mean, we can deal with it, kind of. Speaking of the field spell, there it is. So I need to hard rely on searching it now. Yeah, so we have Basilima for the branded beast. So if he wants to pop this, we are protected, so that's fine. Ooh. Yeah, no, let's go for this one. I want to banish my potential follow-up. If he wants to negate, if he wants to. Freezing curses, okay, that's fine. That's fine. We're not too worried about that. Okay, we're losing resources. That's a bit of an issue. Man, why is this mandatory? Now I have to just say yes to everything. Let's not waste time now. Let me summon another one and then that's it. What? Bro, what are you doing? What a waste of branded beast, but anyway, use Basil, yeah. And we can give her a permanent boost at least. Yeah, let's see if he's gonna use that Baron negate. Let's see. And we can go Talents negate if he wants to. No, you won't use that. There's no threat at this stage. Can I search anything though? Yeah, just still search. Let me focus now for a bit. Let me focus. Because this guy banished the one. He literally just banished the field spell right now. Literally, he just did that. Oh, anyway. Alright, it's fine. Oh, the runic stuff, bro. Oh my gosh. I just want to use the fields. I just want to, bro. Whoa. Ah, man. You see, the thing is, okay, I want him to use Hagen because he's used the flashing fire. He's used the curses, so he has to protect now, and then that's it. Please, that should be it. What? He's got something. He's got something. Oh, it's a bestial, right? The jewel swim. Yeah. What's in my grave? You see, if he has Ash, I'll be a bit annoyed. Well, I can crash. Actually, no. It's actually fine. I can crash if he has Ash. Oh, Baldrake. Baldrake's a problem now. Baldrake's a problem. No, actually, it isn't a problem. It isn't. Baldrake isn't a problem because I can play around it. Ah, okay. I can play around it. Yes, I can play around it. Yeah. I can definitely play around it. Let's see, bro. Yeah, because remember, if he links anything I link with Crystal Heart is unaffected, so at this point I'm fine. If he really wants to use it, he should use it now. But yeah, I think I think he knows, but let's just see what he does. Because yeah, we should be able to. Yeah, at this point, yeah, it's all unaffected monsters. Yeah. Oh no, that's not good. He can try, but let's see. Because remember, I'm unaffected even now with this. I'm unaffected still. Okay, no. Let's use this. Ooh, I can get back wave actually. Yeah, actually, let's do that. Yeah, he's taking the bait. He's taking the bait. Nothing, unaffected, thank you. There we go. Now I should be able to equip now. Yeah, I think in this matchup I might just stick with I might just go with real reading is a problem. So I kill Baron and then that's it. Because all his quick plays is we can deal with it, and there's no field spell anymore. So now we can go into Argonaut now. Rosworm doesn't matter also because we're unaffected. So I can get Bubble Reef back. That'll be recursion. Get this back. And then I'm gonna equip. Yeah, I'm gonna equip this. I don't want him to lose something. Okay. Battle phase. Because he has no battle phase. So whatever he does, he has no battle phase. So the runic cards have a big negative. Yeah, in this matchup, Battle Ocean might be useful, but actually Crystal Heart is actually the real MVP because even by itself, it's still like unaffected in the main monsters in the extra monster zone by monster effects. So, yeah. So another Baldrake, bro. What are you adding another Baldrake for? It's not gonna do anything. The only way he wins this is if he gets rid of obviously the field spell, but obviously by then I would have an out for it, so shouldn't be a issue. But let's see. It's still runic. The fields, the runic stuff is gone, so he has to play on his turn now. All the runic stuff has to play on his turn, so you can't play on my turn. So you're gonna go Chaos Angel now, eh? As you can see, light and dark. Yeah, he's gonna try and go Chaos Angel. But Chaos Angel is not gonna work, unfortunately. It's not gonna work. What is he summoning though? What is he gonna summon from the deck? A Gary maybe? I think we have to negate that. Yeah, let's negate that because we don't want him to have. Unless he has another runic spell, I doubt he has one. Then we can put this aside. Yeah, I don't want him to summon. If he has another runic, it's fine, but I mean, now we have Bubble Reef back, so we should be good now. Hey, the time, bro. What's happening with the time? In this Chaos Angel, we target it. We're unaffected by Jewel, so we fine. Unless he targets Argonaut, which we don't care. We're not gonna worry, but the banish of the field spell is gonna be important here. Yeah. Yeah. Here we go. What? Bro, what? Are you... Is this guy serious? He's targeting the wrong thing. You know what? It's fine. I'm gonna just... I wanna keep, what's this thing? Bubble Reef on the field. Bro, what? Why? You're boosting the attack of Bubble Reef. What are you doing, opponent? What are you doing? And remember, you have to attack into Argonaut. You have to attack into Argonaut. What are you doing? Oh my goodness. Okay. Remember, we're unaffected by Fallen of Albaz. If there's Albaz in the deck, or what, Chang Yang, or what, it's still the Spader, okay, but you have to attack into... You still have to attack into Argonaut, though. Does he not know you have to attack into Argonaut? Look at this guy, bro. Look at this guy. Yeah, time limit win. Get out of here, bro. You're wasting your own time. The guy, oh my gosh, bro. Imagine if we lost to that. Imagine. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Like, the importance of reading cards, bro. Like, yes, he's banishing my stuff, but you see, I'm reading his cards, so I know what his cards are doing. But he's not reading what my cards are doing, and I'm obviously now I'm playing it now to my advantage. And look, clearly the guy doesn't know what he's doing. No clue. He's targeting Argonaut unaffected. Like, what? I thought it was gonna go Chaos Angel target field spell. That would now put pressure, but clearly. And the bro's cooking, summoning the Spater and everything, but he's running out of time. Because he's thinking, oh geez, I'm running out of gas. Like, my field spells, everything messed up. What I'm saying, this is a top. It's a top tier deck. This thing is not a random deck. It's a pretty good deck. So the fact that we were still able to deal with all this disruption, he banished our entire deck. We tried to switch something. He banished it. So what I'm saying, running those non-engine, the cash stuff, it definitely helps. The Horus stuff, it helps because as you can see, it baits out all those non-disruption, which normally we will not be able to deal with. So I'm pretty happy. And like I said, this is first of many examples where some of the matches were like, geez, normally Marincess will not keep up, but because the non-engine I'm running, there's this synergy with the deck, and it just works. And obviously, if you know what your opponent's doing and your opponent doesn't, then you have to punish them. Like in that duel now where we learned about Zelantis now being in the spell and trap zone, we literally had him because of Crystal Heart, because he tried to banish Crystal Heart, but he didn't read. So he's just being rewarded because his deck is great. That's it. You know? Oh, finally, 1 win away from Diamond 2. This should have been Diamond 1 or something like that. But now we're back where we are. Jesus. I don't even know if I should even continue. I want to go back to... bro. Like, that's rough. Now I don't know. Where was that duel actually? The rank down. Where is that? This one here, right? Yeah, look at this. 60 card Snake Eyes. 60 card Snake Eyes. Look at this guy's deck, bro. This guy's throwing in Buster Blader as well. Like, how is he summoning this? Oh, with Goddess of Third Eye. Okay, but how is he summoning this still? How? Because you can't send this off Branded Fusion, right? Can he? Because you can only fusion something that mentions Full of Albaz. So how is he summoning this Buster Blader? Where's the tech? I don't see polymerization anywhere, or Destruction Sword Memories, DNA Surgery to probably make everything dragon. But you can see this guy had Mirror Jade. This guy had a Sanctifier. I'm like, bro, what? Oh my goodness. As you can see, Gamer Zero, look at the engine he's running, the Horus stuff. You see 3 MCD, 1 Dominative, 1 Happy. I think that's the best. The other one is not so great. So yeah, there's the Horus stuff. Obviously the King Sark is just for more consistency, but if you're running an engine, just run this 5 monsters and then like maybe 2 or 3 sarcophagus and you're good to go. But look at this guy. It's literally a win more because it's like, okay, cool. You stop my Snake Eyes combo, I have Horus. Okay, you stop my Horus, I have Branded. That's his fallback. You know? How is he summoning this though? How is he summoning this Buster Blader? Dragon Monster. Oh, I see. No, you're right. Off Albion's effect, because remember, Albion says you summon a level 8 or lower. Level 8. This level 8 by banishing materials from the graveyard. Yes, okay. Or from your hand, field, or grave. So 4 of Albaz plus a Buster Blader. Because remember, this is a name. Because he's 1 Buster Blader. So this can be substituted for any fusion name. But the other materials must be correct. So obviously Dragon Monster is Albaz and then Buster Blader. So he's definitely sending us off branded fusion, because there's no way he's doing this off Verta and Nakonda, because Verta and Nakonda will say you can't summon after that when you use the effect. So I assume, like I said, if you're playing this type of deck, Snake Eye combo gets stopped. Okay, Horus stuff gets stopped. Okay, branded. Because remember, but then again, branded locks you out of summoning fusions for the turn, because it's similar to Koro Triangle, where it checks the entire turn. Did you summon a non-fusion? You can't use this. You can't use this card, because it says you cannot summon from the extra deck except fusion monsters the turn you activate this card. So it can't be before, it can't be after. It must be the entire turn you have summoning fusion monsters. So yeah, I think this is like more like after Link plays, then he's just winning more. But I mean, can you see a deck like this is so like unnecessary? Like, it's really unnecessary. Like, he's just putting cards in because he can. Look at this, triple bonfire. Like, I don't know. And wanted evenly. I mean, why impermia? Okay, for cross-out target, but I mean, bro, this is really overkill. I think so. This is literally win more. It's like, okay, I have many ways to play the game, so if you disrupt me here, I can still play. You know, but I think something is not right, because that's what the game is doing now to these players. They are just now forced now to add engines, make everything splashable, because I want to win more, or I want to make sure I have enough plays. But the problem is Snake Eyes is already meta. It's strong on its own. Now, why do you want to add other things? Because you want to make sure that the opponent has no chance, you know? Similar to King Calamity. On top of King Calamity, you have negates. You have disruption. So if for some reason you get through it, you still can't play the game. And I'm saying, I don't know how you enjoy this, because I would probably be like, okay, I'm literally floodgating everybody up from playing the game, because like I can just go Sanctifier, boom, send Jargon to your field in defense mode, so you can't even out it, right? And then they'll steal your stuff. That's how that's how it is. So it all depends on your interaction with the opponent. That's what plays you're going to be doing. Because I thought he was going to go Mirror Jade, but I saw no. But he sent this. Then that means on the opponent's turn, he's going to summon this in defense mode to your field. Then you can't summon, but he'll have a full board. And I read it like a book, and I was like, yeah, definitely toxic. But I wasn't expecting the Buster Blader though. And why would you even search Buster? Why would you summon this card? Well, it gains 1,000 attack for each dragon monster your opponent controls or is in the graveyard. Okay, so pretty broken. And all dragon monsters go to defense, and you cannot activate monster effects. The opponent now. So obviously DNA Surgery is here to make everything dragon, which is kind of, again, whatever, you know. But I can't anymore, actually, you know. This game, it's way too much going on. I mean, look at this. Like, I mean, we're doing so well, and then it's like, okay, we get the most random matchups, bro. Like, I mean, floodgates everywhere, calamity lock, like, okay, like the Zelantis duel, that one, okay, was a bit of a like unfortunate misplay from my side, because if I had just noted that, then obviously I would have played it differently. Instead of trying to turbo out Zelantis ×2, I would have gone Argonaut instead, because I had enough material to go there. But yeah, I guess it is what it is, but it's fine. we learn from it. But bro, this bestial runic, bro, like, wow. I can see why this deck is a problem. I can see why this deck is pretty good, because I mean, damn, like, there's so much control, you know? Like, you think, oh, okay, you stop this one, but then you just keep going. You keep going, keep going. And this card, this Golden Sword Soul, it puts in a lot of work. Because, yeah, you saw they were spamming monsters. Oh, and there's the goddess, by the way. There it is. So my assumption was, I think it was, who said that they wanted to summon goddess? I think they were spot on there. Because they have goddess in their deck. They even have SP in their deck as well. So I was like, oh, alright, so you have options, you know? And that's the nice thing about these decks, they have options. Imagine if Marincess also had options like that. But again, we're not really worried about that, because we actually play an actual extra deck. But to be fair, Bestial is also like in its own like deck. It actually can be, you know, a control deck. But now the problem is, most of the cards are limited to one. Like, so it's not really like a deck anymore. It's more like a package. So, because realistically, it can be a control deck on its own. Regained, Branded Beast. Yeah, it's crazy. So, yeah, this is what it is. Do I want to do this matchup? I don't even know. Because now it's rank up games. There's always some cheese that happens and all that. You know what? I think I will take Gamer Zero's advice. I will take a break, because I think if I keep going, I might just lose it a bit. So I'll take a breather. Might resume later. I'll definitely stream later on in the day. Maybe an earlier time. But yeah. I think I'll just take a breather and take Gamer Zero's advice. Yeah, take care, man. Appreciate you stopping by, and yeah, we'll speak to each other soon, definitely. But I'm taking your advice. Everyone take rest. Yeah, we'll definitely pick up where we left off. Maybe I'll try and do something off stream. Try and salvage something. But yeah, I don't like it when you know, we made it to a point and now we're just going backwards. It's not nice, you know. We started the stream 3 wins away from Diamond 1. Now we just like, yeah. No, I'm literally gonna sleep, bro. Like, I'm gonna sleep. I'll just wake up. I'll see what happens, and then I can stream in the afternoon or late evening. It's fine. We'll see. I'll see what happens. But yeah, everyone else that's in the chat, yeah, make sure to leave a like. That you appreciate the matchups, the commentary as well. People not reading cards, love to see it. That's classic Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah. We got some W's, nice ones, but there were some obviously unfortunate matchups, which is a learning curve. So definitely we learned a lot. I'm sure everyone was like, wow, what happened? Like, yeah, so we were all like shocked, but then we realized, no, we just missed the oversight, so it happened. But okay. Fun stream, nice one. I think we still have a chance. We still have some time, but I think we have to at some point just say, okay, look, we've tried, but I don't want to give up too yet. Like, because I mean, we're literally like right there, so might as well just see how far we get. Okay. All right, guys. Have a good night, and yeah, just expect another stream. Same, not necessarily same time, but just expect a stream later today. It's already the 29th of May for me now. So yeah, definitely just look out for a notification, and then you can just pop by when you have a chance, and then yeah, otherwise you can just replay the streams on YouTube. That's why they are there, so you can play it back when you want. Videos on demand. So yeah, if you missed the stream live, you can always play it back. So anyway, that's me, Diamond Boss, signing out, and yeah, nice stream. Bye. I'll see you guys next time. Good night.